Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you'll learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Faulkton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battler basketball is on the air from the Purple Palace in Hoven, South Dakota. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, the sports reporter for the Potter County News. We have Mike Hobart as our producer, Caleb Pribble running the camera for us tonight. And tonight we have matches between our Potter County Battlers and the Ipswich Tigers. We will begin with the girls JV. That will be followed by the boys JV, then the girls varsity, and then the boys varsity. So a full day of basketball here today. Glad to be here on, it's a cold day, but it's a warmer day.
It's been balmy compared to the last 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, and they say the warmer weather is coming. We're supposed to have 50s in a few days. So we will certainly take that. Hopefully the Battlers will not have cold shooting today, because they have suffered from that in some recent games. And we'll see how they can get her going. But we are glad to be here today, bringing you a lot of basketball action. It's a sunny day at least, if not a warm day, and it's nice and warm here in the gymnasium. So that's the main thing. Warren, you want to go through the Ipswich starting lineup here for the girls JV?
Sure do. Let's see, JV. Okay, number 4 is. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh. I apologize, folks. Number 4 is Audrey D-Rod. She's a freshman. She's a guard. She's 5'6". Number 20 is Kira Gilhouse. She's a freshman. She's a guard. She's 4'10". So that's a little package. Probably plays like dynamite, though. That's what they say. 22 is Allie Johnson. She's a freshman. She's 5'6". Number 34 is Brentley Holt. She's a freshman. She's 5'5". She's a forward. Number 42 is Lavea Russell, and she is their 5'8" forward, and she is a junior. And the manager is most likely Brittany, not the manager, assistant coach, Brittany Phillips. So she'll probably be coaching the JV since I got her listed as assistant, because their head coach is Brian Hoagie.
Okay, and for the Battlers, we have number 1, Layla Cronin, a 5'5" 8th grader. Number 13, Brinley Allmeyer, a 5'10" 8th grader. Number 3, Jaden Allmeyer, a 5'9" junior. Number 14, Ava Hartung, a 5'9" freshman. And number 5, Skylar Oster, a 5'3" 8th grader. So as you heard, and as you know if you've been following Battler sports this year, Battlers have a lot of 8th graders on their JV team. But they're getting a lot of good experience, and that's a wonderful thing. The assistant coach for the Lady Battlers, who generally coaches the JV team, is Wendy Roush. Tricia Hine is the head coach. And we want to welcome everybody, especially those of you who might be watching from the Ipswich area. Certainly welcome the Potter County fans and anybody else who might be listening as well. And we want to give you a couple of disclaimers that we always do at the top of these broadcasts. Number 1 is to let you know in Ipswich we are the Potter County Battler announcers. And so as such, we don't necessarily pretend that we're going to be neutral tonight. We like the kids from Potter County. We've gotten to know some of them. We root for them. We want them to do well. So we don't say that we'll do a neutral broadcast, but we do tell you that we will certainly try to do a fair broadcast, that we will do our best to highlight your players when they do something well. When the team is playing well, we will highlight that as well. We do respect our opponents. We want to give you a fair broadcast and acknowledge it when your team plays well or one of your individual players plays well. And the other disclaimer is that we apologize in advance when we mispronounce somebody's name. We don't do it on purpose. We try to get them right. We do ask. Names can be tricky things. Sometimes they're pronounced differently in different places. My family name is pronounced differently in different places. So we are trying to get them right, and if we don't, we apologize, and please know that there's no disrespect intended, and it's nothing personal or anything. We just made a mistake. So we're just about ready to go, Warren. We see the Ipswich Tigers getting out on the court.
All right.
They are wearing the black jerseys with
brown. Isn't that brown?
Oh, it looks black. It's dark anyway. It looks black to me.
Okay, the darks.
That's orange numbers, orange trim.
Yeah.
Battlers in white with the red trim and red numbers, and well, sort of gray numbers really outlined in red.
Yeah, you're right. It's black. Their school colors are black and orange. I'm sorry. You're right.
Just remember that phrase, Warren.
Well,
and it looks like we need a basketball if we're going to get started here. Everybody's out on the court, and the referees are there, but we don't seem to have a basketball yet.
Audrey D-Rod is in the center, the freshman, 5'6", jumping.
And Jaden Allmeyer will be jumping for the Battlers. And there's the basketball.
Yeah, Jalen's just come out recently, about past month. So she still needs to get her playing legs going here.
Yep. But she's improving as the year
well, she's
goes
a
on.
runner too, though.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Part of that track team.
And on the volleyball team as well.
Yeah.
And the Battlers get the opening tip. There's Skylar Oster with it. Skylar drives in a little ways, bounce past to Jaden Allmeyer. Jaden gets it out to Ava Hartoon. Hartoon over to Layla Cronin. Cronin to Oster. Nearly loses it, gets it back. Oster looking for help, 15 on the shot clock. Still looking for help, now gets it to Hartoon. Hartoon drives in a little ways, kicks it back out to Oster. 8-7 on the shot clock, Oster to Hartoon. Somebody needs to take a shot. And Oster gets it up just at the buzzer. It's well short.
Didn't hit the rim. Should have been a shot violation. Oh, well.
It's early anyway.
D-Rod has it. D-Rod kicks it on down to Johnson. Johnson fires it up. It's no good. Russell cleans it up. Will she go in? No, it will not. It rolls off the rim, but Russell will go to the line.
And while you're right that it should have been a shot clock violation, at the same time, Ipswich probably just as happy that they weren't. They can get their offense rolling that way. Foul on Ava Hartoon. That's her first.
Russell fires, and it's good. That's first point. 5-10. We got a point on the board. Russell's got one more coming. Fires away, and the second one rolls off, so it's still 1-0.
And Jaden Allmeyer pulls down the rebound. And she's going to drive all the way in, puts it up, no good.
Pulled down by Russell. Russell kicks it out. D-Rod has it. D-Rod stops, pulls behind the line. Russell has it. She fakes, kicks it on over to Holt. Holt has it. Back to D-Rod. Russell fires up a three. It's no good.
And the rebound comes down to Layla Cronin. She takes it down the court. She's going to drive all the way in. Puts one up, no good.
Okay, that was pulled down by Johnson. Johnson kicks it out to D-Rod. D-Rod's trying to go coast to coast. She fires it up. No call. Ball's handled by Johnson. Johnson kicks it out. D-Rod kicks it over to Russell. Russell shot from there last time. She'll shoot again. No good.
And Cronin again with the rebound. See if she takes it all the way again. Nope, this time she kicks it out to Jaden Allmeyer. Back to Cronin. She puts one up. It rolls in. I wonder how many times you'd have to shoot to make the ball do that if you were trying to.
D-Rod has it.
Went around 3 or 4 times.
Kicked on over to Holt. Holt back out front to Russell. Russell over to D-Rod on the left wing. Comes back out to Holt. Holt drops it off. Back on top is Johnson. Johnson kicks it out. They try to go to Johnson, taken away.
And Oster comes away with it. Skylar brings it down the court. Battlers will set up their offense. Jaden Allmeyer with it. Back to Oster. Hartoon. Over to Allmeyer. Jaden drives in. Puts one up. No good.
Okay, Holt has it. Fires it out over to D-Rod. D-Rod's obviously the quarterback. She's been bringing it down since the game started. Kicks it on over to Holt. Holt back out on top. Russell's on the left wing. D-Rod has it down in the corner. She drives the baseline. Tried to fire it up, and she's fouled. D-Rod should go to the line for 2.
And a foul again on Ava Hartoon, so that's her second. With 3:03 to go in the first quarter.
They don't have a very deep bench either, Jeff. D-Rod shoots. No good. Short.
And coming into the game is number 10, J.C. Stevens, but she's replacing Oster, so Hartoon will stay out there. Gelhaus took a seat for
D-Rod
Ipswich.
sets, fires, and it's good.
So we're tied 2 apiece. Got a ballet going. It's a 2-2 game.
Okay.
There's Cronin with it over to Allmeyer, to Stevens. Stevens looking. Bounce pass over to Hartung, back out to Cronin. Back to Hartung in the corner. Stevens again. Gets it underneath to Jaden
They got
Allmeyer.
Russell.
And I believe you're right.
Yeah.
Lavea Russell picks up a foul, her first, pushing on Jaden Allmeyer. Jaden will throw it in bounds now. Gets it out to Stevens for three, well short.
Yeah. Pulled away by Johnson. Johnson kicks it out front. That's Brown running with it. She saves it, but she saves it to a battler. Nope.
No, it's
turns right back over to Johnson. Kick back out to Russell. Russell fire up its threes. One for going up by D-Rod. No good. Pulled down by Holt. No, that's not Holt. Excuse me. That's Johnson. Johnson kicks it out to Russell on top. Russell thought about it again. Kicks it on over. D-Rod drives in. She lost control. He said it hit off a battler.
17 on the shot clock.
Screen's being set.
Oh, my.
Oh, wide open is Johnson for two.
So that was a well-executed inbounds play by Ipswich. 4-2. Jaden Allmeyer has it, long two. No good.
Russell controls the rebound. Russell's looking for help. Finds D-Rod in the corner. D-Rod fires up a three from the coffin. No good.
And battle for the rebound. It'll stay with Ipswich. Skylar Oster comes back in, and Brinley Allmeyer will sit down.
Cadillac comes in. Sitting down is Holt for the Tigers. And stepped out of bound. Ball turns over.
Yeah. Had such a good inbounds play the last time, and this time they throw it away, which will happen in JV a lot. That's Stevens with the ball now, bringing it up the court.
Assist to Peyton.
There's Jaden Allmeyer to Oster. Over to Cronin. Cronin drives into the lane, kicks it back out to Jaden Allmeyer. Jaden looking. Tried to get it to Oster, goes knocked
slapped
away.
out by Brown. Good D by Ipswich.
But the Battlers will retain possession. Kira Gelhaus came back in for Aubrey D-Rod. 1:24 to play in the first quarter. That's Stevens with it. Jaden Allmeyer. Allmeyer over to Cronin. Cronin from the lane.
Whoa!
Layla Cronin has all four Battler points. It's 4-4.
Okay, Brown took over the quarterback duty. She kicks it on over to Gilhouse. Gilhouse drops it into Russell. Russell spins, fires up a 10-footer. Good.
So Lavea Russell with 3 points at 6-4 Ipswich. There's Stevens with it. Tried to get it inside to Cronin. Cronin does come away with it. Back to Stevens over to Oster. Long two. No good.
Loose ball. Controlled by Gilhouse. Gilhouse gives it up to Russell. Russell, she'll turn it over to Brown here. Brown fires it across. Gilhouse driving. Johnson. Brown has it. Brown drives off the board. Too strong. Cleaned up by Russell for two.
Lavea Russell with 5, and it's 8-4. Battlers have 20 seconds left in the quarter. Plenty of time to get a shot, but the shot clock is off, of course. There's Oster. Cronin. Cronin puts one up. No good. Russell with the rebound.
Has it. Gives it to Brown. Brown gets it across. Brown going strong. Drops it in. Tried to hit Johnson.
Held ball. We'll go to
Ipswich.
0.8 of a second left. That's time to get a shot up. Brinley Allmeyer in for Ava Hartung.
Should be more than enough time. Russell has it underneath, left side. Looking for the movement. It's moving. She needs to get it in. It goes. That was Cadillac. Cadillac throws it up, but she's short with it. So that's brings it into the first quarter in the JV game. Potter County 4, Ipswich Tigers 8.
And we'll be back after this.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, Our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since...
Back here for the second quarter, Battlers trailing 8-4. That's Oster with it. Oster driving to the free throw line, kicks it out to Layla Cronin.
Welcome back to the
Stevens. Also out there are the two Allmeyers, Brindley and Jaden. They get into Brindley. She's in the lane, turns around, loses it, gets it back, puts it up, no good.
Nice try, just couldn't recover.
But it'll stay with the Battlers. Just underway in the second quarter, Ipswich leading 8-4. All four of the Battlers points by Layla Cronin. There's Jaden Allmeyer for two, no good.
Pulled down by Russell. Russell finds D-Rod. Also have Holt, Johnson, and Gilhouse out there. That goes to Johnson. Johnson's on the left wing. She kicks it out front to Holt. Holt's looking for help, gives it right back to Johnson. Ball taken away, it is.
Taken away by Cronin, and Oster comes away with it. She drives down, passes it over
nice
to Cronin.
Pass.
And it
finish.
So
nice
Layla
finish.
now has all 6 Battler points, and it's 8-6.
D-Rod back in control with it for the Ipswich Tigers. She goes to the left. Now she comes back into the middle. Fires it across. And cleaned up by the Battlers.
Yeah, J.C. Stevens has it. And she'll take it out of there herself. We're told there are only going to be 3 quarters in the JV game tonight. There's Cronin for another 2, no good, but there's Brindley Allmeyer there. She misses.
Still loose. Pulled down. That's Holt that got a hold of it for the Tigers.
Holt got a hold of it?
She sure did. Russell brings it down. She kicks it across on the left side. Gives it up to Johnson. That's D-Rod with it. D-Rod's looking for help. Gets it into Gilhouse. Gilhouse back to Russell in the middle. Russell finds D-Rod. She looked at it. And 3. She drives in instead. Tried to drop it off to Johnson. No good. There's a foul.
And I believe they called Layla Cronin for that one. Yep, that's who it is, her first. First team foul of the third quarter.
Russell looking for get it in. She finds Holt. Holt drops it in to, travel. Good play, but it was traveling. That's Gilhouse with it.
She was so wide open, she got a little excited there.
Yeah.
Which happens with young players sometimes. That's Stevens with it. Stevens over to Cronin. Cronin to Oster. Back to Cronin. Tries to get it underneath. Ball loose.
Still loose. Tied up.
Yep.
Should go to Ipswich.
And it does. 3:56 to play, second quarter.
D-Rod going to set up the offense. Waiting for Russell. Russell gets down where she belongs. Screen set by Holt. D-Rod thought about it. But back to D-Rod on the left.
3 seconds.
3 seconds. That's really a low priority call. You can prevent that just by talking to him.
Well, it wasn't prevented this time.
No,
anyway.
it wasn't. I'm just saying that's a low priority call. All you got to do is tell him to move.
And Battlers have it. Cronin over to Hartoon. Hartoon looking.
When they don't move, that's when you nail them.
Oster in the lane looking for help. Gets it to Cronin. Hartoon for 3.
Oh, knuckleball went up. Russell gets it. Long rebound, kicks it out to Holt. Holt gets it across, not a big hurry. Kicks it back out to Russell. Russell still can dribble. There she goes.
Knocked away.
Almost taken away. It is taken away.
And Stevens gets it to Cronin, open layup, but she
nice
passes
pass.
it to Brinley Allmeyer instead, and she'll make the basket.
And we are tied up, folks. 2:57 to play. We got a timeout here. It's Potter County Battlers 8, Ipswich Tigers 8.
And we'll be back.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
It's inconsistent.
We are back, and we have a tie score, 8-8. The Battlers have scored the only 4 points of the quarter, and we're halfway through it at 2:57 left.
And we're in the Purple Palace at the Hovind High School gym.
Yes,
our producer is Mike Hobart. Our cameraman is Jasmine, Caleb Pribble, and my driving the stage is the Reverend, ex-Reverend, and Sky Pilot, and Jeff Waddell, and this is Warren LeBeau.
And it's Ipswich's ball.
And this is live ticket, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, there we go. This is Brown. She's back in for the Tigers. She kicks it on over to Gilhouse.
And it's Battler ball.
I keep mixing up 20 and 22.
Oster has it. Pass over to Cronin. Gets it across the timeline. Back to Oster. Over to Stevens. Stevens looking. And bounce pass over to Cronin. She puts one up short.
Pulled down. That was Gilhouse. She kicks it out to D-Rod. D-Rod's trying to go all the way. She uses the board. 2. Breaks the tie.
Aubrey D-Rod with 3 points, and it's 10-8 Ipswich. Hartoon has it to Cronin in the lane. Blocked. But there's Jaden Allmeyer to get it. Back out to Cronin.
That was kind of in your realm right there. She just threw up a prayer.
There's Stevens into Oster. Back to Hartoon for 2, no good. Off of Cronin's hands and out of bounds.
Good try, though.
Well, she was expecting it to hit the rim, and then when it didn't, she just couldn't quite react.
Okay.
Been there, done that.
Brown's only a 7th grader, folks. She's 4'9". She gets it out to Russell on the right, back out to D-Rod on top, goes to the 7th graders. She fakes in, kicks it back out. Holt fires it up.
Well short.
Short. That wasn't Holt
nice
either.
Save.
That was Gilhouse.
Nice save by Johnson, but it went to the Battlers. There's Oster with it over to Stevens. Hartoon. Allmeyer. Jaden. And there's Cronin inside. No good.
Okay, pull down. That's Brown running. 7th grader kicks out. D-Rod. D-Rod fires up from the wing. It's no good. It's short. Brown ran it down. Brown throws it up. And what has Brown done for you? They scored 2.
It is 12-8. Warren getting into the dad jokes tonight. I love it. Here we go with Stevens loses the ball almost. Finally gets it to Jaden Allmeyer. There's Cronin. Oster. Skylar Oster with it. To Cronin. Allmeyer. Oster back to Cronin. Allmeyer. He tried to get
Russell broke it up.
Away.
Russell fires out to D-Rod. Oh!
And she was trying to throw it to the referee.
I think she was. She just saw the black.
Yep. Which that happens once in a while too. You see something out of the corner of the eye.
Happens in pros.
Yes, absolutely. That was Jaden Allmeyer with a running shot, and it hit off of the shot clock.
Okay, Cadillac coming in. Brown's coming. Oh no. Gilhouse is coming out.
Brinley Allmeyer comes in for Jaden Allmeyer. And now Kylie Phillips comes in for Skylar Oster. 26.9 to play in the second period.
Cadillac's in. Olivia, she is an 8th grader for the Tigers. She's 5'3". And she wears number 2. This is a 7th grader. She kicks it over to Russell. Back out to Brown. Brown's being guarded tight. It's tapped.
Yep.
Brown gets it across. Good job. Kicks it on out to Cadillac. Cadillac's tied up, and it's jump ball. It'll go to the Potter County Battlers.
That's one you really would have just as soon not had the held ball because you really can't do anything with it here with .1. And now Ipswich will get it to start the second half, or the third quarter, I should say. But Ipswich retains its 4-point lead after 2 quarters. It is 12-8. And I'm told we're only going to play 3, so I don't know how long of a break we're taking here.
They're going in the locker room.
Well, they are going into the locker room.
And they should flip.
So we'll take a break here, a 5-minute break apparently. That's what they put on the scoreboard. So we'll take a couple of minutes here, give you a chance to watch some commercials. And while we do that, folks, please do pay attention to them. Let our sponsors know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics. And if you'd buy something from them, that'd be even better. We'll be back.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, we are back here at, I guess what do they call it in hockey? The period break, because we're only doing 3 quarters tonight, so it isn't really 3 quarters. It's 3 periods. But anyway, it's Ipswich 12 and Potter County 8. For Ipswich, Lavea Russell leads the way with 5 points. Aubrey D-Rod has 3, Allie Johnson 2, and Emery Braun 2. For the Battlers, Layla Cronin has 6 points, Brinley Allmeyer 2. Only one in any kind of foul trouble whatsoever is Ava Hartoon, who picked up a couple of fouls in the first quarter. In upcoming Battler sports, Friday, the boys, that's tomorrow, the boys are in Highmore. There'll be a middle school game at 5:15, and then the JV and varsity games follow that. On Saturday, the middle school boys are in Oneida. And on Saturday, the girls are in Harriet to take on Harriet Selby area. That starts at 3 o'clock. Also Saturday are the wrestling regions. That's in Hamlin. So good luck to all of our wrestlers. And then next week come the girls' regionals. And we do not know at this point whether we will have a home game or not. The last I looked, and I was just going to update it here, double check. The last I looked, the Battlers were in 8th in the standings, in which case they would have a home game on Monday night, a play-in game. But of course, there's games to be played, and that can change as we go through things. That's what happens tonight will have a big effect on it. And of course, the Battler girls have another game on Saturday, so that'll affect it as well. And how other teams do also affects it. We're hoping we'll have at least one home. And the other thing that can affect it is if there are upsets along the way. So you could wind up not in one of the top 4 or 5 spots, but you could wind up with a home game anyway just because of upsets. You never know. So we're hoping we'll have a home game for the girls and for the boys in the regions, but we don't know that. But we're ready to start the third period here. We do know that.
Okay, I got D-Rod out there. I also got Holt, Johnson, Russell, and Gilhouse.
And for the Battlers, Jaden Allmeyer, Brindley Allmeyer, Layla Cronin, Ava Hartung, and Skylar Oster. That one went through the hands of Lavea Russell, so it'll be the Battlers' ball. So there's Cronin with it. Cronin driving over, gets it to Hartung. Over to Jaden Allmeyer. Jaden looking, tries to get it to Oster, but a little too tall, and it goes out of bounds.
Turnover. Ball belongs to the Tigers. Russell gets it in D-Rod. D-Rod kicks it. Oh, D-Rod kicks it on over to Holt, and she stepped on the line.
So
turnover.
Battlers get a break there.
See if they can cash it in, though.
Allmeyer to Cronin. Cronin over to Oster. Loses it, gets it back. And double dribble called on Skylar Oster.
Holt says, I'll take it out for the team. Gets it in D-Rod. D-Rod gets across the division line. Picks it up, drops it back out to Holt. Holt kicks it out to Russell. Russell fires straight away for a 3 and buries it.
Nailed it. She tried a few from out there, got that one to fall. So she has 8 points, and it's 15-8. Hartung with it to Brindley Allmeyer. Brindley over to Oster to Jaden Allmeyer. Bounce pass to Cronin, loses it. Cronin gets it back, puts one up and hits it. So Layla Cronin didn't give up on the play and gets a basket out of it, 15-10.
D-Rod has it. She goes left, goes back to the right. Kick. Oh, Johnson had it, kicked off the leg.
Stays with Ipswich. J.C. Stevens in, Skylar Oster out.
Russell triggered in on the far side. She's got her team moving. Looking to get it in. Taken away.
Brindley Allmeyer has it. Brindley going to drive all the way.
It's got D-Rod to
over
beat.
To the right, puts it up, no good.
Pulled down by Gilhouse. Gilhouse fires it out to Holt. Holt fronting. She pulls it up, stops, slapped out of bounds.
Brindley
Stay
Allmeyer.
with Ipswich.
Brindley been very active here in this third period.
So this is deja vu. This is where they threw it away. This time they get into the D-Rod, no problem. Kicked on Gilhouse. Gilhouse
knocks it away again.
Yeah. Russell has it. D-Rod on the right. Johnson dropped on in to Gilhouse. Gilhouse is fouled. She should go to line for 2.
And I believe they'll get Brindley Allmeyer for the foul that time. Well, maybe not. They called Layla Cronin for it instead. Shows why I can't be a referee.
Shots away, and shots good. 10-16, 4:14 to play. And the Purple Palace.
Kira Gilhouse gets her first point.
Second one is away, and the second one is good. 10-17.
So the Battlers, with just over 4 minutes to play, need to get something going here on offense. If this is the last period, well, they're going to need to score. Knocked away, but Jaden Allmeyer gets it. Underneath to Brindley. Brindley turns
nice
around,
move.
puts it up, no good.
Russell pulls it down the rebound. Yes, she does. She kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson gets it across, fires up front to Gilhouse. Gilhouse back out to Russell. Russell looked at it, kicks it back to Gilhouse. Gilhouse drives. She stops. Ball's bounced around like a pinball machine. Russell gets it. She'll fire straight away. She made one, not this one.
And Stevens comes away with the rebound. J.C. Stevens has it. Brings it up the floor. Hartung open for 3. She'll take it. No good.
Pulled down.
Cronin comes away with it, and she puts it in. She has 10 points, 10 of the 12 Battler points.
All right. Ipswich back on the attack. Erod has it, picks it up, kick over to Gilhouse. Gilhouse drops it in a hole. Ball slapped away. Johnson recovers it for Ipswich. She kicks it back out. Back over to D-Rod on the left side. D-Rod fires over Russell. She's on the wing. She's looking for movement. She gets it.
Timeout called by Ipswich. 2:54 to play, third period. 17-12 Ipswich. Will be back.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Back here in the Purple Palace in Hoven, it's Ipswich ball.
And Brown came in. Placed D-Rod. No, D-Rod's still out there. She's triggering in on the far side there. She gets it in Russell. Russell turns around, fires up, skims off the rim.
Battlers get the ball. That was Stevens with the rebound, and Hartoon yeah, she does corral it finally. Back to Stevens. Oster. Jaden Allmeyer back to Oster. Oster looking for help, gets it under to Brindley, back out to Stevens. Hartoon. Oster, long
nice
two.
Shot, look good. Yes, it is good.
It is good. 2 for Skylar Oster, her first basket at 17-14.
Battlers prime full court pressure. They kick it out front to Johnson. Ball's batted around, and Battlers, they said they stepped out of bounds. Good hustle.
Yes, that was Skylar Oster going after that one. 2:14 to play. Brindley Allmeyer came out.
Russell has it on the far side. Finds D-Rod. D-Rod goes in the middle, drops it off to Cadillac.
Jaden
Cadillac
Allmeyer
can handle it.
Comes away with
Ball
it.
bound to 7th grader. That's Brown with it.
And Emery Brown picks up the foul. Braun, I guess it should be.
No, it's Brown.
Oh,
I
it
did
is
check.
Brown.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what I thought too.
Very good.
So
Well,
I
anyway,
said,
she picked up a foul, and Ava Hartoon has it now.
And if that is wrong, I got that from a nice lady in the front office from Ipswich. I can't remember her name. Should have wrote it down. She was a very nice lady.
And the Battlers shot well short, and it goes out of bounds to Ipswich with 1:54 to play.
Russell has it. Screen's being set. D-Rod's wide open. It's a good out of bounds play by Ipswich. Ipswich now gets it over. Fired across court to Russell. Russell likes those threes. She took a look at it. Gave it up, though. Kicks on out. That's Johnson with it. Johnson fires out. Russell fire up this one. And shooter touch.
Absolutely. She's got 11 points, 20-14. Battlers with down under a minute and a half to play. Jaden Allmeyer with it. Over to Oster. Oster drives in, puts one up, no good. Ball loose. It'll stay with the Battlers.
It's off Cadillac.
Minute 16 left, and they're down 6, so the Battlers really need to score here. And Brindley Allmeyer comes back in the game.
She's been playing a good game. She hasn't. I don't know. Has she scored?
She made one basket.
Yeah, she's doing good under the boards.
Ava Hartoon came out. Get it into Cronin. She puts one up, no good.
Pulled down by Russell. There's Allmeyer again. She's been doing a great job under the boards.
Got a held ball, and the Battlers will keep it. Minute 11 to play. Again, the Battlers really need to score here. Down 6.
Holt's coming back in, replacing Cadillac.
Oster to throw it inbounds to Stevens. Stevens dribbles it off her foot. She's going to try to run it down. Can't get it. But they say it must have been tipped because the Battlers don't get an over and back call. Brindley Allmeyer with it.
I think the Ipswich coach had
a
good reason to get mad about that.
That hit the basket support. Yeah, I did not see it tipped by anyone.
Anyway, Ipswich
again,
winds up with
a lot of reasons I couldn't be a ref.
Russell has it. Gets it into Brown. Brown's running. Fires it on down. That's Holt. Holt has it. Picks it up. Gives it back to Brown. Brown kicks it on over. D-Rod over to Russell. Russell finds Holt. Holt back on over to Johnson. Johnson's looking for help. She drives in. Off the board. She's short with it. Gets her own rebound. And it's tied up. Ball will belong to Ipswich.
28.9 to play. Shot clock is off.
Russell has it. Wait for her team to move. They're moving. She's got to get it in. Long pass out. Can be handled.
Cronin comes away with it. She'll try to drive all the way.
One man to beat.
Stops, puts it up way off, but he'll stay with the Battlers.
It's off a Holt.
20.1 to play. Oster throws it in. Knocked away.
Brown hit it out of bounds for Ipswich.
Stays with the Battlers again. 18.9 to play. They'll take it in from the corner now. And knocked away again.
Hit it again.
18.2 as the Battlers having difficulty just getting the ball in bounds. Get to Brindley Allmeyer, to Stevens, to Jaden Allmeyer, to Oster. Somebody needs to get a shot up. There's Cronin. Allmeyer, Jaden puts one up, no good.
Pulled down by Holt. Holt fires out to D-Rod. D-Rod kicks it on to Johnson. Johnson goes up. Will they count it?
Yes, they will.
Yes, they will. So Johnson gets the last two. So at the end of three, because that's all we're playing, it is Ipswich Tigers 22, Potter County Battlers 14. Again, this is Warren LeBeau along with Jeff Odell. Our producers, Mike Holbert, and our cameraman is a jazz man, Gable Bribble. So we're glad you're here and glad you're joining us, and Jeff will have some statistics.
Well, we have the scoring for you anyway. For Ipswich, Lavea Russell led the way with 11 points. That's half of Ipswich's total. Allie Johnson had 4, Aubrey D-Rod 3, Kira Gelhaus 2, and Emery Braun 2. For the Battlers, Layla Cronin had 10 of the 14 points for the Battlers. And Brindley Allmeyer had 2, Skylar Oster 2. So at the quarter scores, it was Ipswich led at each break. It was 8-4 after the first quarter, 12-8 after the second, and the final was 22-14. So with that, we'll have the boys JV game next. But right now, we'll take a break. We will let you listen to some commercials and watch them as well. And we hope that you will pay attention to them. Again, we hope that you will thank our sponsors for their support of Battler Athletics. And if you would buy something from them, that would be even better. So we'll take a break for a few minutes and be back in about 4 or 5 minutes.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Looking for big savings on dependable John Deere equipment? At C&B's Clearance Center, we've got you covered with a wide selection of quality used John Deere equipment, implements, and more. From tractors to sprayers, every piece of used equipment has been inspected and priced to deliver incredible value. Don't miss your chance to upgrade your operation at a fraction of the cost. Find your next deal at C&B today, your John Deere dealer of choice. Visit us at one of our local dealerships or at DeereEquipment.com.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back in the Purple Palace in Hovind, South Dakota. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau. Our producer is Mike Hobart, and our cameraman is Caleb Pribble.
The Jazz Band.
We are back for the boys' JV game. Ipswich took the girls' JV game 22-14. That one went 3 quarters. This one, as far as I know, will go to regulation 4. And Ipswich has a lot of boys out on the JV squad there, as you can see if you're watching this, because a lot of boys there practicing, getting ready to go. Battlers are headed to the locker room just to get a little last word from their coach as we start off here. Warren, you want to give us the starting lineups for the Ipswich JV?
All right, 2 assistant coaches for the Ipswich Tigers boys team are Alex Boley and Trent Osborne. And so I don't know if they dual coach or one of them's above the other, but that's the way it is. And the head coach is Stuart Boley, and that's a father and son team. Starting for the JV is number 3, Brody Davis. He's a junior. He's a forward. He's 5'10". Number 5 is Casey Kaditz. He's a junior. He's 5'9". He's a guard. Number 20, Shane Kuntz. He's a freshman. He's 5'8". He's a guard. 30, Hayden Schlosser. He's a freshman. He's 6-foot guard. And number 34, Mac Hines. He's a junior. He's a forward. And he's 6'1".
Okay, and for the Battlers, number 1, Michael Jager starts. He's a 5'9" sophomore. Number 5 is Jensen Swaber. He's a 5'11" sophomore. Number 11, Colby Falkenhagen, a 5'7" sophomore. Number 13, Boston Brown, a 6'1" sophomore. And number 33, Jonah Pribble, a 6'4" junior. Battlers are coached, the assistant coach is Micah Baldwin, and he's in charge of the JV, but you will see Coach Bryce Hall out there coaching them up as well. And for those of you watching from Ipswich, we just remind you once again that we are the Potter County Battler announcers, and so we don't necessarily pretend to be neutral, but we do try to be fair. And when your team plays well, we'll say so. When one of your players makes a good play, we'll say so. We also remind you that we're doing our best on the names. If you were watching girls JV, Warren did call and ask about how you pronounce some of these names. So we're trying our best to get them right. We do make mistakes sometimes because we're human and because names can be odd, but including my own. But we are doing our best to get the names right, and so if we make a mistake, just know that it was unintentional and there's no disrespect out there. So Ipswich heading to their bench. Battlers have not come back out yet onto the court. Just over a minute to play, or a minute before we play. So I'm sure they'll be back shortly. Following this game will be the girls' varsity game and then the boys' varsity game. We were talking about the chances of having a home regional game. The Battlers girls are currently 8th in the region. And while that could change, the chances are if it does change, they will go up and not down because they're about 1.5 points ahead of the 9th place team, Waukpala. So that hopefully that we will have a girls' home game to start off with. It would be a play-in game if we had one. It would be the 8-9 game currently, but again, that can change. There are games to be played, and there's a long way to go yet. The Battler games and, of course, the games that other teams play as well will make a difference. The Battler boys are currently 5th, which would not give them a home game if they stayed there, but they're less than 1/10 of a point behind Faulkton area for 4th and only about 4/10 of a point behind Waukpala for 3rd. So they could go up. And the teams are on the court now. Looks like Boston Brown is going to jump center for the Battlers. Hayden Schlosser for Ipswich.
And number 30 will be jumping. That's his Schlosser. And Ipswich Tigers control it. Getting the ball to quarterback is Knutz. Knutz has it on top. Picks the ball up, kicks it on out. Thrown over to Schlosser. Schlosser fired up, no good. Ipswich gets it. Now thrown up by Knutz. Knutz will bury a 3.
So Shea Knutz just makes the first basket of the game. Ipswich takes a 3-0 lead. Jensen Swaber brings it up for the Battlers. Swaber driving in, puts one up, hits it. Nice move by Jensen Swaber to get a basket. It's 3-2.
Knutz has it. Kicks it on back down to Hines. They get it in the front court, but can't be controlled by Kaditz. The ball turns over.
So Boston Brown will throw it in for the Battlers. Ipswich pressing.
Full court press.
Tries to get it to Jager, and Jager runs it down. Jager looking, gets it over to Swaber. Swaber to Jager. Jager driving in, puts it up against 3 people.
That was Davis. Is he going to get nailed with it?
He'll draw the foul.
He definitely got the short end of the stick on that one. He sure did.
Brody Davis picks up the foul. You were right. And Jager will be at the line for 2. Try to put the Battlers ahead. Hits the first one. Ties it up at 3. And hits the second. Battlers take a 4-3 lead.
There we go.
Still in the first minute of play.
Okay. Goes back on over to Knuts. Knuts dropped down on front to Hines. Hines kicked it out. That's Davis. Davis goes up off the board, but it was the side of the board.
Tribble comes away with the ball and gets it out to Falkenhagen. Colby Falkenhagen with it. Looking for help. Gets it to Brown. Brown driving in, has a block.
Nice block by Hines.
Out of bounds, and it'll go to Ipswich. Yes, that was a very nice block by Schlosser, I believe.
Schlosser. Yeah, you're right. Number 30. Okay, goes on back to Knuts. Knuts kicked on over to Cadets.
Taken away by Brown. Good steal by Boston Brown. Brown brings it up the court to Falkenhagen. Colby for 3. Hits it.
Nice
Colby
shot.
Falkenhagen with a 3, and the Battlers take a 7-3 lead.
Okay. Kicked on over to Schlosser. Schlosser fires up court to Hines. Hines still has it. Drops it back down to Knuts. Knuts has it.
Nice pass.
Nice pass. Goes on front to Hines. Back. That is
pass.
Davis. It's off the rim. Should be Battlers' ball. It is.
Tigers made a couple of nice passes there. They just couldn't put away a shot. Brown will throw it in. Falkenhagen. Down court pass. Nobody looking.
Cadiz winds up with the loose ball. Puts the Tigers back on the attack. Kicked on down to Schlosser. Schlosser back down to Cadiz. Out front to Knuts. Knuts will not roll in for him.
Tribble gets the rebound. Yeah. He's fouled.
Fouled by Hines, I believe.
Hines picks up the foul, his first.
Full court pressure still.
Catch up to the ball.
Cadiz steals it. Kicks it on out. Knuts has it. Tries to drop it away.
But he gets it back almost.
Davis almost raised heck with that.
Brown brings it up. Jaeger. Jaeger tries to get into Pribble. Does. Puts up a tough shot. No good.
Okay. That's pulled down by Schlosser. Taken away.
Takes it away.
Nice pass if he can get it up.
Gets it under control. Can't make the shot, but there's Swaber, but he can't get it either.
That one's pulled down by Hines. They go down front to Davis. Davis almost loses it, maintains control, fired on over to Cadiz. Cadiz tries to drop it into Hines. Hines gives it back up to Knuts. This is Davis in the corner. Ball's being passed around. Schlosser has it. Fake. Takes steps in. Fires up a 15-footer. No good.
Falkenhagen with the rebound. Takes it across. Driving all the way. Now stops. Gets it to Pribble. He'll put up a shot. No good.
That one's pulled down by Hines.
Held ball. Good job by Jensen's Weber.
It belongs to the Battlers. I got Styles coming in. And lock it.
Trayson Ziegler in, and now Chase Furley in for the Battlers. Boston Brown and Michael Jaker come out. Furley will throw it in bounds to Falkenhagen.
Okay.
And he tried to get his Weber, but there was a little miscommunication there, and it goes out of bounds.
Thought he was going to go forward, and he just hit the brakes. The ball goes out of bounds. Knuts has it. Kicked up on front to Schlosser. Schlosser drops it in Cadiz. Cadiz goes up strong with Locken. Locken still has it. He tries again. He still can't score, but he should go to the line.
Yep, there's a foul called on Jonah Pribble. That's his first.
7-3, minute 57. Rasmus Locken on the line. He's a senior, 5'10". Skims off. Still 7-3. He's got another one coming, though. Locken fires. It's good. 7-4.
Josh Roush hits one of two. It's 7-4. And there's Ziegler. Ziegler with it. In the corner, needs some help. Gets it to Zwaber. Zwaber drives the baseline, puts it up.
Nice shot.
Jensen Zwaber with 4 points. It's 9-4.
Okay. Kicked out onto Styles. Styles fires on down to Locken. Or Loken. Is it Loken or Locken?
Well, I have it number 14 is Josh Roush.
Roush? Okay, I'm looking at the varsity. I apologize, folks. Roush.
That was not knocked away, and Zwaber comes away with it. Zwaber driving. Goes all the way, puts it up, no good.
No good.
Preble fights for the rebound, but it goes out of bounds. Which way? It'll go to Ipswich.
All right, folks. So 14 is Roush. My apologies. This one has Knutz. That's Schlosser. Schlosser kicks it out front to Knutz. Schlosser.
Taken away by Zwaber. He'll go all the way again, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled.
So then 24 out there is Stetson Waggle.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
So Zwaber will go to the line. Fouls on Shea Knust. That's his first. Zwaber misses the free throw. He'll get another try. 55 seconds left, first quarter. Battlers up 9-4. It's the second, so our score is 10-4, good buddy.
Okay, Waggle has it. Gets it on in. Back to Waggle. Goes up front. Kilber. Okay, Schlosser has it in the corner. Finds Roush. Dropped into Wagler. Back out front. Ball
Ziegler
tipped away.
Tips it away and gets it. Ziegler will go all the way. Now he stops, turns around, puts it up
blocked.
no good.
Shot clock's off. Kicked out front to Knutz. In the corner to Schlosser. Back to Knutz. Knutz goes in. Kicks out to Schlosser. South fire up at 3 from the corner and rolls it in.
In and out and in again. So it's 10-7. Zwaber has it. 7 seconds. Still time to get a good shot. That's Ziegler. Ziegler driving in. Gets it to Zwaber. He'll take a 3. Short.
So that'll bring the end of the first quarter, folks. Here from the Purple Palace at the Hovind High School Gymnasium in Hovind, South Dakota. The Potter County Battlers 10, the Ipswich Tigers 7. This is Warren LeBeau with Jeff Adele. Producer is Mike Holbert, and our cameraman is the Jazzman, Cable Pribble.
And we'll be back.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, back here in Hovind, Battlers take the lead after one period, 10-7. Jensen Zwaber led the way with 5 points for the Battlers. Colby Falkenhagen had 3 and Michael Jager 2. For Ipswich, they made 2 threes, one from Shea Knust and one from Hayden Schlosser, and had 1 free throw from Josh Roush. So it's 10-7. Battlers break their huddle. We have Jager, Brown, number 14, Mason Gable, Furley, and number 2, Tegan Arpan in the game. Ipswich breaks their huddle now.
Okay.
It's Ipswich's ball.
We got Waggle out there. 22 is Kilber. Number 1 is Brown. Okay, in the corner goes to 20. Goes on into Wagler. Wagler has it again, kicks it out to front to Brown. Brown goes back on down to Kilber. Kilber drops it into Schlosser. Schlosser turns, fires. It's no good.
Taken away and then knocked away, and it'll go to Ipswich.
Okay. And I got that one misquoted too. That's 42. That's Hoagie. Hoagie will take it out on the left side. Hoagie kicks it out in front of Roush. Roush drops it on down to Wagler. Going into Colby. Good pass. Fired on by Wagler. It's no good.
Half the players are on the floor, and it's a held ball. Goes to the Battlers. 5:27 to play second quarter. So we're just underway here in quarter number 2. Brown to throw it in, needs some help. Gets it to Arpan, back to Brown. There's Jaeger with it. Jaeger with it over to Brown, puts one up, no good. Jaeger
nice
gets the rebound, no good.
Good block, though, by Roush. Kilber had it. Kicked out front. To Waggle. Back to Kilber. Roush. Brown. Hoagie. Kicked out again out front to Kilber. And ball's thrown away.
Little too tall there, intended for Lane Braun. Battlers will get it. 4:56 to play second
Hey, they
quarter.
changed referees on this, too.
One of them, at least.
Yeah, one of them.
That's Jaeger with it.
Nice recovery.
Furley gets it. Furley drives in, now kicks it out to Arpan. Arpan to Jaeger. Jaeger looking for help. Gets it to Gable. Gable to Furley. Furley to Arpan. 15 on the shot clock. Arpan over to Jaeger. Jaeger drives in, puts up a running one-hander, no good.
Pulled down by Waggle. Gives it up. That's Brown that has it. Brown gets it across. Kicks it on over to Waggle. Dropped on down. Hoagie goes up, gets it as Roush. Roush goes up strong. Ooh, he's definitely over the back. Are they going to call him? Number 14?
Well, they called somebody. 42
No,
was
42.
who they called. That's Tate
That's
Hoagie.
Hoagie.
It's his first. First team foul. 4:13 to play.
Did look like bumper cars under there, so I guess you just picked who you wanted.
Timeout called by Ipswich with 4:13 to play second quarter. Battlers up 10-7, and we'll be back.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
15 as well, so we are back. Battler ball, they're up 10-7. Ball is thrown in by Brown over to Furley. Furley loses it. Stays with the
slapped away by
Battlers.
Waggle. Good defense on the Ipswich part.
4:09 to play in the second quarter.
Still full court press.
Brown looking for help. Throws it well down the floor to Jaeger.
Got a man.
Jaeger over to
Found
Arpan.
him.
He lays it in, no good.
Oh, pulled down by Brown. Ipswich is running.
And they will get Mason
Blocker
Gable for
charge.
that one.
He hasn't singled. Blocker charge.
It'll be a block. They never did say.
He did
He
single.
never did
Well, it must
signal
be a block
foul,
because
but
it's
it
switch
was.
ball. The switch ball.
Mason
Brown has
Gable
it.
picks up the foul. Apparently, he just told them and didn't signal it.
Kilber has it. Taken away.
Arpan with it. Good steal by Arpan. He brings it down, now stops, gets it to Gable. Gable open for three. No good. Brown runs it down. Almost goes. Oh, he did step on the line. Good effort, though, by Boston Brown. Good hustle.
Hines comes back in. She's replacing Roush for Ipswich.
Jonah Pribble in. Mason Gable comes back out.
Ball goes over to Brown. Brown gives it back up to Kibble. Kibble, they fire it up front to Hines. Brown fires up a three. It's off the back of the rim.
Furley tried to outrun him, but it goes to the Tigers. Furley and Weigel were battling for that one.
Yeah.
3:30 to play, second quarter. Gable right back in now, Mason Gable, and Tegan Arpan will come out.
Hoagie triggered in on the near side here. Gets it into Brown. Brown kicks it on over to Kibble. They go into Hines. Oh, taken away.
Brown has it. Driving. Tries to go all the way. Now he stops. Now turns around. Puts it up. No good. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up again. It goes in and he's fouled. We'll see if they count the basket.
I think that was a good workhorse on Brown's part.
Yes, it sure was. And they do count the basket. Boston Brown, his first basket of the game, makes it 12-7. Foul calling on Stetson Weigel, his first. Brown's first trip to the line. Battlers 3 of 4 from the line so far. Tigers 1 of 2. This is that one.
That one's nice rebound by Weigel.
Double team.
Kick it down to Brown in the corner. Brown has it, picked it up, tried to force it in, taken away.
That's Furley. He'll drive all the way, put it up. No
too
good.
strong.
Good hustle by Gable, but he can't
Pulled
get
down
it.
by Kilber. Kilber, when he went to manhandle it, he moved his feet. Ball turns over to the Battlers.
We have Zwaber and Falkenhagen back in. Furley and Jager out.
Davis comes back, and he replaces Weigel for Ipswich.
2:54 to play second quarter. Brown to throw it in. Gets it to Zwaber. He takes the three.
Oh, nice
three
looking
from
shot.
the corner. For Jensen Zwaber, he has 8 points, 15-7.
All right, that's Ipswich. Brown gets it into Hoagie. Hoagie gets it in Hine. Back over to Brown. Brown gets it and kicks it out to Kilber. Kilber fires it up. It's off the rim. Pulled down. Behind. Hine finds Hoagie. Hoagie goes in, and he double dribble.
Hoagies, yes. I like Hoagies. Battler ball. Made Warren take off his headset with that one.
Yeah.
That's a proud moment in my announcing career. Brown gets it into Zwaber. Zwaber drives it, takes it down, gets it to Pribble, kicks it out to Falkenhagen. He's open for three. No good. But there for the rebound was Gable.
Taken away. Kilber has it. Kilber kicks it out to Brown. Ipswich wants to run, but they can't. Kicked it on down to Hine. Hine goes back to Kilber, over to Brown. Brown goes in. He fires up a 10-footer. It's off the heel of the rim.
Brown with the rebound. 2 minutes to play, second quarter. Brown loses.
Oh, nice taken away by Roush. Roush goes up strong for two.
That was a good play there by Josh Roush, and he has 3 points now, 15-9. Zwaber will bring it across.
Yeah. Kilber's playing tough D.
Gets it out to Falkenhagen. He drives in, has it
taken away
from him.
This is Roush. Roush gets it. Kicks it on out. Davis has it. And he's tripped up.
And I believe Mason Gable will pick up that one.
We appreciate the officials, but they're not. Oh, there we go. There's blocking called. They're not signaling their fouls.
And that is 2 on Gable. And Trayson Ziegler comes in.
Hines will trigger it in.
Brown
gets
came
it in
out.
Brown. This is Ipswich Brown. Gets it into Davis in the corner and dropped into Roush. Roush goes up strong.
And Colby Falkenhagen.
That was a slow whistle coming.
Yes, it was. Colby tried to hold up his hands like he didn't do it, but it was pretty clear that he did.
Joshua will go to the line.
He's 1 of 2 from there so far.
Yeah, not today, though.
Had it lined up right, just a little too strong.
Let's see if he can go into the book. I shouldn't say that, should I, Joshua? The book of Joshua?
Do not be afraid.
Okay, well, there we go.
There
Joshua's in the book.
There you go. 15-10. And Zwaber brings it up. He's going to go all the way in, puts it up, no good. But they say before the shot he was fouled.
Before the shot. They're going to get Kilber with it.
I believe they called Roush.
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
That's his first. Third team foul, 1:19 to play, second quarter. Gable to throw it in. And there's Falkenhagen, puts one up, no good.
Pulled down by Roush. Good rebound by his part. This is Ipswich. Brown has it. Kicks it out in front. Drop it on down to Hines. Hines waits wisely for Kilber. Kilber goes in. Oh, nice Euro step move. And up for two. Nice shot by Kilber. Or Styles, sorry.
There's Falkenhagen. He'll drive in, put one up, was too hard. And back we come.
This is Davis is running.
We'll slow it down a little.
Brown will shoot up a three from the coffin corner. It's no good. Loose ball still.
Good job there by Zwaber to come away with that one. He drives all the way, stops, looked at a 3, gets it to Gable. He looked at a 3, but now
fires
moves into
up
the
a
lane for
10-footer.
a 2. No good.
Okay, pulled down by Roush. Kicked out front to Davis. Davis drops into Hines. Hines back out to Stiles. Stiles back into Hines. Loose ball. Stiles will get it. Still being batted around. It'll stay with Ipswich Tigers. 15 seconds to play.
Chase Furley coming back in. And also Michael Jager. Jensen's Weber goes out, so does Mason Gable.
Stiles triggered in on the far side. Gets it into Brown. Back to Stiles. Stiles drops it into Brown. Brown kicks it on out. Hines has it. Finds Davis underneath. Davis tied up. He'll kick it to Brown. Brown can't handle it. Too hot. Turns over to the Battlers with 4.4 to play.
That's enough time to get a shot off if they can get the ball down the floor. But Ipswich has hurt him with that press. Ziegler to throw it in. Gets it to Furley. Furley will put up a long one. And that's well off.
So, folks, at the end of the 2, it is Potter County Battlers 15, Ipswich Tigers number 12. This is Warren Laveau with Jeff Liddell. Our producer is Mike Holbert, and our cameraman is Cable Pribble.
So the scoring at the half as we go to a break. For Ipswich, Josh Roush has 4 points to lead the way. Shea Knust and Hayden Schlosser each with 3, and Jay Stiles 2. For the Battlers, Jensen's Weber has 8, Colby Falkenhagen 3, Michael Jager 2, and Boston Brown 2. Only one with any foul trouble at all, Mason Gable, who has 2. So at halftime, it is the Battlers 15, Ipswich 12. We'll take a break. As we do, please watch these commercials. Please let our sponsors know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and please go and buy something from them as well. We'll be back.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service. No hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Back here in the Purple Palace in Holden, South Dakota, the Battlers leading the Ipswich Tigers 15-12 in the boys JV game. It was 10-7 Battlers at the break, so the second quarter was played even, each team scoring 5 points. For the Battlers, Jensen Swaber leading the way with 8 points. Colby Falkenhagen has 3. Michael Jager and Boston Brown 2 apiece. For Ipswich Tigers, Josh Roush has 4 points. Shea Knust and Hayden Schlosser each with 3, and Jay Stiles has 2. Ipswich is 2 of 4 from the line. The Battlers are 3 of 5. In the girls' JV game, which only went 3 periods, it was Ipswich 24, Potter County 14. Layla Cronin led the way for the Battlers there with 10 points. LaVale Russell had 11 for Ipswich, led all scorers. Neither team back out on the floor yet. They're both still in the locker room getting ready for the next action. Once again, the next Battler sports action will be tomorrow as the boys will go to Highmore to take on Highmore Herald. That'll start with the middle school game at 5:15, and the JV and varsity come after that. On Saturday, the middle school boys are in Oneida for 2 games. That'll start at 10 o'clock. And the high school girls are in Harriet on Saturday. Take on Harriet Selby area. That'll start at 3 o'clock. Also Saturday, the wrestling regions. That'll be in Hamlin at 9:30. And then next Monday night are the girls' regions begin, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. On Thursday, also, the middle school boys are in Holden to play Ipswich, and that starts at 4. It says here that's tentative. It was rescheduled from February 10th. And then state wrestling begins on February 27th on that Thursday in Rapid City. And the boys, this is they have one more game as well. That'll be on next week, Friday, on the 28th. They go to Timber Lake for a 6 o'clock game. And then come the boys' regions. And we don't know whether we will have any home games in the girls or boys' regions. The girls right now are 8th in their region, which would give them, if that stayed, that would give them a home game on Monday against 9th-ranked Waukepala. But, of course, no guarantee that it's going to stay the same. In fact, there's a good chance it'll change as all these teams have games left. Right now, the Battler boys are 5th in the region, which would not give them a home game to start off the regional tournament. But, of course, that can change, too. They're only about 1/10 of a point behind Fulton area for 4th, and only about 4/10 of a point out of 3rd. So that could change. And, of course, a win tonight for the Battler boys would help them out an awful lot in those standings for the region. So there's a chance that this might be the last game we have on Battlers.Live. We're certainly hoping not. But, we'll just have to wait and see, and there's no way we're going to know for another week or more.
It's not. We got to think positive.
Okay. And, of course, even if the Battlers don't have a home game, there is a chance that Gettysburg could host a round of 16 game for either the girls or the boys.
Which they have been for the past multiple
they've
years.
done it more often than not every year, but more often than not we've had one.
Usually a girls' game.
So just kind of have to see how it all shakes out. But both teams are back on the court now and getting their final lessons from the coaches. Referees are headed back out on the court as well. Battlers leading at 15-12 as we start the second half. Now it looks like it's going to be Battler ball as we start off the half. Both teams going to wait until the horn sounds to come out there. After this, we'll have the girls' varsity game and then the boys' varsity.
Should be a good one, too, that girls' game.
Yes.
Both of them should be, but looking forward to the girls' game.
So the Battlers come out with Brown, Zwaber, Pribble, Jaeger, and Falkenhagen.
I got Knutz, Davis, Hines, Schlosser, and who am I missing? Oh, Kaditz.
And Falkenhagen passes it to Jaeger. Jaeger to Brown. Brown over to Zwaber. Zwaber drives into the lane, stops. Over to Jaeger. Jaeger drives in, puts one up, no good, but he's fouled.
He's fouled.
And they say it's going to be on the floor.
Kaditz.
Well, the foul isn't on the floor, but the foul is on number 5, Casey Kaditz. So the Battlers will retain possession. Brown to throw it in to Zwaber. He takes a three, no good. Good rebound by Brown. He puts it up, no good.
Schlosser got away with one, but now he's running with it. See if he can cash it in. Kicks it back on out to Davis. Davis fires over, or Cadiz fired over to Davis. He kick it back out to Hines. Hines will fire up. It's a long two.
Jaeger with the rebound over to Brown. Still in the first minute of the third quarter. Falkenhagen has it. Falkenhagen drives in, puts up a running one-hander, and hits it. Colby Falkenhagen with 5 points. Battlers up 5, 17-12.
Knutz will trigger it in. Gets it in. Kaditz. Back to Knutz. To Kaditz. Kicked it on front to front court to Hines. Kicked on over to Davis on the left. Schlosser has it. Oh, tried to skim it in, and he got it in. Got it threaded the needle anyway. Got it out.
Knocked away, and it goes out of bounds to the Battlers.
He rolled that through 3 Battlers. Couldn't believe it. Hines comes out. Hoagie comes in.
Long down
pass. Touchdown pass.
To Falkenhagen. It works.
It works.
Falkenhagen puts it in. Good play there by the Battlers. And it's 19-12.
Goes into Davis. Schlosser. Hoagie. Hoagie forces it up. He's fouled. Jump ball. Good play by Boston Brown.
It'll stay with Ipswich. 4:26 left, third quarter.
Schlosser on the right side.
Taken away by Zwaber. He'll drive all the way. Puts it up and in.
Nice shot.
Jensen Zwaber with 10 points, 21-12.
That was a nice looking circus shot on that kid's part.
Have a foul, I believe, on Colby Falkenhagen. He picks up his second. 4:16 to play.
Okay. Kaditz has it. Knutz looking for help. It's to Schlosser. Into Hoagie. Hoagie drops it on down to Davis. Davis goes up strong, too strong. Hoagie comes crashing in, but he knocks it out of bounds.
So the Battlers get the ball exactly 4 minutes to play.
And what is the difference between a Hoagie and a sub?
Well, Hoagie is a sub. He wasn't in the starting lineup.
I have no idea.
So there's Zwaber. Zwaber with it, puts it up, no good. Gets his own rebound and is fouled.
And he's dropped. We go to the line.
Number 3, Brody Davis picks up the foul.
He will go to the line. I wasn't sure if he was going to go or not.
Zwaber 1 of 2 from the line so far. Make it 2 of 3. Battlers 4 of 6, 67%. They take a 10-point lead now, 22-12. That one's no good, but a good rebound by Jager.
Oh, nice pass. Better pass.
So beautiful pass by Jager. Falkenhagen now with 9 points, 6 of them in this quarter. Battlers are doubling up the score, 24-12, 3:45 left in the third. Ipswich wants time, and we'll be back.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Because it didn't get any brighter.
We are back. We are back, 24-12.
Jeff has seen the light.
It just looked to me like it got a little bit brighter in here, but that might just be Warren's glow.
No, I think you being an ex-Sky pilot, I'm not getting in the middle of that one.
It's Ipswich's ball anyway.
Okay. Coming to Brown. Brown goes into Stiles. Kick back on out. The Stile has it on the left. Tried to drop it into Roush. Roush is knocked out of bounds.
Foul called, and they'll call Michael Jager for that one. His first. Third team foul on the Battlers. No, second team foul, my mistake.
Brown will trigger it in on the left side. He's looking for help. Kick finds Hines in the corner. He's tied up. Kick back out to Weigel. Weigel has it. Gives it into Hines. Back to Weigel on top. Kicked on over to Stiles. Brown will fire up a three. It's way too long. Controlled though by Hines. Hines puts it right back up. Rolls off the rim.
Brown comes away with it. Brown brings it up the floor. Over to Falkenhagen. Drives into the lane, puts one up. And hits it. Really nice shot by Colby Falkenhagen. That was not an easy one. He has 11.
Goes to Waggles. Stiles. Brown. Brown picks it up. Finds Roush. Back to Stiles. Stiles goes down. Kicks it out front to Brown. Brown kicks it on over. Hines has it in the corner. Ball slapped away. Who's it off of? Stays with Ipswich.
15 on the shot clock. Gable and Furley come back in. Falkenhagen and Brown go out.
Brown will trigger it in on the right side. He gets it into Roush. Roush over to Weigel. Weigel kicks it on over to Stiles. Stiles goes in. Kicks it out to Brown. Will try another three from the same spot. Same result. Too long.
Furley comes away with the rebound. Takes it down into the corner. Now gets it back out to Zwaber. Nice pass to Gable. Gable drives into the lane. Now turns around, gets it to Pribble. He puts one up, no good. Zwaber with the rebound. He'll bring it back out. Finds Jager all alone in the corner, no good. Zwaber battles for another rebound.
Stile has it, taken away.
Furley takes it away, puts one up, hits it.
There you go.
Chase Furley with his first basket. It's 28-12.
Brown has it. He picked up his dribble way too early. Gets it into the Stiles.
Taken away by Furley. He drives in, puts it up, no good.
Oh, missed the bunny.
Loose on the floor.
Can he clean it up? Yes, he can.
He has 4. It's 30-12. Battlers have scored 15 points in this quarter. And
kicks it into Stiles. Stiles gets it across.
Taken away. Furley
They're
has
pickpocketing them right and left.
Battlers have all 15 points in this quarter. Ipswich none so far. There's Weber with it.
Good defense.
Taken away. Now
taking
they
him
might
out by
score.
Weigel. Weigel's running with it.
Nope.
Picks it up. Kicks it on out to Stiles. Back to Weigel. Kicked out front to Brown. Brown drops it back again to Weigel in the corner. Back out front. They're playing catch now. Weigel throws up a three and buries it.
Board. Stetson Weigel, his first basket. It's 30-15. Furley has it now. Just over a minute to play. Gets it to Gable. Gable in the lane. Needs some help.
He's got to get out of that lane too. There he goes.
Furley drives into the lane, puts up a one-hander, and hits it. Chase Furley with 6-0 in this quarter. It's 32-15.
Weigel has it. 3/4 pressure. Back to Weigel on the left here. Kicked on down to Roush. Roush back to Weigel. Weigel wants to take it in. He's cut off. Back to Brown. Back to Weigel. They're dropped into Hines. Hines was wide open. Pass was a little too long.
Brown and Ziegler come back in. Pribble and Zwaber go out. And now coming in, Bradley Vasquez.
Okay, 22's in. I'm assuming that's...
And Jager is out. 22 for Ipswich would be Jay Stiles. Or no, maybe it's Brady Kilber. I've got 2 22s.
I got 2, yeah, but I've been saying, that's what I mean. I don't know if it's Kibble or who it is. It's 22 anyway.
But anyway, Ziegler's in the game now.
20.
I'm guessing this 22 is Kilber. I could be wrong.
All right.
But anyway, they drop it into Gable and he can't make the basket.
So we've been saying the wrong 20. I've been saying the wrong 22. I apologize, folks, but it's hard to keep track of them with all these numbers.
Well, this 22, I'm guessing, is the 5'6" freshman and not the 5'10" freshman.
Yeah, okay. Taken away, though. That's by Hines. Weigel has it. Passes on down to Roush. Roush goes right. Kicks it back out to Brown. Brown's... Oh, that wasn't Brown. That was Kilber. He's stuffed.
And it goes
nice
out
D.
of bounds. But a big quarter for the Potter County Battlers as they outscore Ipswich 17-3 to take a 32-15 lead after 3 quarters. We'll be back with the 4th quarter after this.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Back here in Hoven, the Battlers leading the boys JV game 32-15. Jensen Zwaber and Colby Falkenhagen leading the way with 11 points apiece for the Battlers. Josh Roush leads Ipswich with 4. They've had balanced scoring, Ipswich has. They just haven't had enough of it. Chase Furley contributed 6 points in that 3rd quarter as well. Nobody in any foul trouble. The most we have for anybody is 2. Battlers will get the ball. They have Brown, Ziegler, Furley, Vasquez, and Gable out there.
And that is Kaditz.
Ziegler has it. Ziegler knocked away.
Dietz knocks it out.
And gets a foul for his trouble.
Yeah. Knutz, Dietz, Schlosser, Hoagie, and Davis out there for the Ipswich Tigers.
Gable looking for someone to throw it to. And
loose
never
ball
did
picked
find
up by...
anyone.
Nope. Kaditz couldn't get a hold of it. Ball stay with the Battlers.
So
they shouldn't have a fresh shot clock on that either, but oh well.
Now those are tough decisions to make sometimes as to when the team actually has control of the ball. Furley has it. I did that job one game and that was enough. Vasquez looking for some help. Drives the baseline.
He used his knees. Kept pushing up with his knees. He got nailed for it.
That's his second team foul. Brown throws it into Gable. Gable loses it.
Oh, take it away. It's going by excuse me. I told him. Knutz. I went totally blank on it. Knutz.
And Ziegler tried to get the ball, but he was out of bounds when he hit it, so it'll stay with Ipswich.
Schlosser. No, not Schlosser. Kaditz. Okay. Going up strong is Knutz.
And there's a foul. That'll be on Hoagie.
Will he go to the line?
It's his 3rd.
Nope.
No, we won't be going to the line. It's only the 3rd team foul. Brown throws it into Furley. And Apparently just out of bounds.
Yeah, Knutz.
A lot of contact, but no foul.
A lot of contact.
It'll go to Ipswich.
That's incidental, I guess. Timeout.
And Battlers want a timeout. 5:21 to play. There's no scoring yet in the fourth quarter. 32-15 Battlers. We'll be back.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We're back. Battlers come out on the floor, and here comes Ipswich as well. It's Ipswich's ball.
5:21 to play. Schlosser gets into Knutz. Knutz over to Kaditz. Kaditz back to Knutz. Davis goes up strong. Fires up a left-hander. It's no good. Are they going to call a foul? Because yes, they did. No, they called traveling.
Okay. One of the Ipswich coaches was not real pleased with that call, and I can understand why.
Because his player didn't have a place to land.
Yeah. But at any rate, the call stands, as they say, and Furley has it.
Bad pass.
Well, he was throwing it to Brown, and just as he threw it, Brown cut in. And so they weren't on the same page. Jonah Pribble comes back in, so do Tegan Arpan and Michael Jager. Coming out are Gable, Furley, and Ziegler.
Schlosser kicks it on over to Davis. Davis fires on down to Hoagie. Hoagie back out to Davis. Kicked on over to Kaditz. Kaditz finds Schlosser in the corner. He drops it on into Knutz. Knutz goes up strong, and he's fouled.
Nice move by Knutz. Foul goes on Boston Brown.
Knutz will go to the line for two.
His first team foul.
First one, dribbles, three, sets, fires, short.
Ipswich 2 of 5 from the line. Before that, Roush was the only one who'd been to the line for the Tigers.
1, 2, 3, sets, fires, and good. 32-16.
So they remain 50% from the line. Brown has it now.
Which is good for high school. 50% is good high school percentage.
Brown stops, looking for help. He has to do something with it. Finally gets it over to Arpan. And
taken away by Kaditz. Kaditz wide open. Can he score it? Yes, he can.
His first basket, and it's 32-18. Arpan to throw it in. Needs some help. Has to throw it to someone. And 5-second call. But that's, somebody has to come down there and help out.
Yeah.
You can't throw it to nobody. Furley back in the game for Vasquez. I thought he came in for Vasquez, but now Brown's going out, so somebody else must have.
I was looking down at Potter County bench to see if they were upset about that 5-second call. Dropped in at Kaditz. Kaditz goes in for another two.
Nice play there by Ipswich, and it's 32-20. Still 4:13 to play. This one's not over yet. Gable has it. Gable, a bit of a high dribble, and they called it.
Carry.
4:06 to play.
It's a vanishing call in basketball anymore, that carry.
Yeah.
Schlosser gets in Kaditz. Kicks it on over to Davis. Davis goes left. He's left-hander. He fires it up. It's scored. No, they're going to walk it off. They're going to take Cossetti charge.
Yep. Good job by Jonah Pribble there to take the charge. So Jager to throw it in. People moving around. Finally gets it to Furley. Foul was on Brody Davis, his third. That's a fourth team foul, so the Battlers will be shooting from now on. And that was Jager inside to Gable. Gable into the lane, looking for someone to throw to. Gets it to Furley.
Gable's got camping too much.
Pribble in the lane, puts one up, no good.
Oh, I guess it pays off the camp.
His first basket, 34-20.
Knutz has it, kicks it on down to Gaditz. Gaditz going to go up strong.
And this time Jonah's going to get the foul.
I don't know. I think Jones was standing still. They just bailed him out.
I think he just kind of stuck a knee out there.
Whatever it is, Cadiz will go to the line for two. 3:28, 34-20.
Pribble's second foul. Cadiz first trip to the line.
And he fires. It's off the back of the rim. No good.
See if he can make the second to keep him at 50%.
Cadiz fires. No good.
Furley has it. Furley stops. Now gets it to Gable, back to Furley. 3:20 to play in the game. Battlers up 14, 34-20. Furley drives in the lane, kicks it out now to Jaeger. Jaeger knocked away.
Hits it. He's picks it up, stops his dribble. Now he drives again, throws it up, and goes in. Cadiz again for another one.
Casey Cadiz with 6 points all in the fourth quarter. Furley looking for help. Gets it to Gable. Back to Furley. 2:52 to play. 34-22. Battlers up by 12. Furley has it. Furley drives into the lane, kicks it out to Pribble.
Gaditz hits it. Saved.
Good play.
Davis has it.
Nice
good hustle by
Schlosser.
Ipswich. Knutz has it. Ball's being passed around. Goes into Schlosser. Schlosser kicks back out to Davis. Davis throws it up. It's no good.
Arpan with the rebound. 2:20 to play. Jaeger has it. Brings it up. Knocked away.
Picked away by Knutz.
Brown and Ziegler come back in.
Battlers made a great comeback in that third quarter playing defense. Now Ipswich has stepped theirs up in this final period.
Gable and Arpan go out. Brown throw it in. Battlers have been having trouble getting it inbounds. There they get it to Furley.
Nice
back
play.
To Brown. Nice pass there, but missed the shot.
Cadiz again winds up with a loose ball. And he's knocked out from behind by Brown. That one's easy to call.
2:07 to play. Brown will pick up his second foul.
Cadiz will take it out here on the near side.
That's 3 team fouls on the Battlers.
Knutz has it. Coming up on 2 minutes. Kicks out to Hoagie. Hoagie steps in, goes up strong. No good. Off a Battler. It'll stay with Ipswich.
1:59 left.
Schlosser has it on the left side. Drops it into Cadiz. Cadiz kicks it out. Hoagie is fire up at 3. Buries it.
Cade Hoagie, his first basket. And the lead is back to 9, 34-25. Timeout called by Ipswich, 1:53 to play. We'll be back.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Back here in Holven, Ipswich is not going away quietly, that's for sure. They've taken a 17-point lead that the Battlers had at the start of this quarter and knocked it down to 9 with 1:53 to play. And, of course, 9 is just a 3-possession game. So this is not over by any stretch.
So the Battlers need to take care of that ball and burn some time.
Yes, they have, quite frankly, made some sloppy passes here.
Ipswich needs to do a little kamikaze defense and go after anything they can get.
But Brown has it. He'll throw it in bounds. Finds for
nice block by Schlosser.
That took a second off the clock. It's 1:52 now. Battlers will try it again. Get it to Furley this time. Back to Brown. Brown going all the way. Puts it up. No good.
Oh, no call.
Preble there, no
Preble
good.
can't get it. Hoagie winds up with it. He wants to run. Passes it down, take it
away.
By
Ziegler, good hustle by Trayson Ziegler. Ziegler will drive all the way in.
And he's mugged.
This time we do get a foul.
Yeah, and a police report.
Did you get the number of that truck?
Yeah.
Apparently it's number 3 because Brody Davis picks up his 4th foul. At the line is Trayson Ziegler. His first trip there. The Battlers are 4 of 6 from the line. That one's no good. 4 of 7 now.
Brown is in for Cadets.
This would really help make it a 4-possession game if he can hit this one. But it's no good.
There's some life. Hoagie gets it. Gets up Knutz. Knutz gets across the line. Trying to go all the way. He does fire it up. Short.
And
Davis.
Rebound came to Jaeger.
It's coming right to the bench.
They're telling him stay out there a minute. Brody Davis picked up his 5th foul.
Coach has 30 seconds to replace a disqualified player.
But he only took about 3 as Weigel came in. Jaeger at the line, he's 2 of 2. No good.
No good.
Minute 24 still to play.
Cadets comes back in for Brown. Jeff said minute 24 to play.
No good again.
Loose ball picked up by Knutz. Knutz needs help. He gets it from Weigel. Schlosser goes up strong. He's strong. They're going to call a blocking. I think they are.
Yep. Jonah Preble picks up his 3rd. Sends Schlosser to the line, his first trip there.
Minute 13, 34-25.
Tigers
Schlosser's
3 of 8
got
from
2
the
coming.
line.
Short, really short. Schlosser's got another one coming.
The teams have combined to go 1 of 9 from the free throw line in the 4th quarter.
And Schlosser says he's going to improve on that.
So lead down to 8, a minute 12 still to play. Hurley brings it across the timeline. Nearly loses it, gets it back.
Nice
pass to Jaeger, and he's fouled.
Hoagie's got him with his knee.
Hoagie picks up his 4th foul. And we're in the bonus. So Jaeger will go back to the line. He's 2 of 4.
He's going to have a Charlie horse, too. Hoagie got him with the kneecap.
Hits that one.
Gets that one.
Back to a 9-point game, 35-26. And that makes it a 10-point lead. Timeout called by the Battlers. Minute 3 to play. Battlers up 36-26. We'll be back.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battlers up 10 with a minute 3 to play. It'll be Ipswich ball.
Knutz will take it out. Schlosser, Cadets, Hoagie, and Weigel out there for the Tigers. They got a minute now. They got to shoot. Goes down to Hoagie. Hoagie fires in. Excuse me.
Weigel hit the
Weigel hits it.
That was a nice play by Ipswich. That one's knocked out of bounds.
It's a good hustle, too.
49.1 left. Battlers up 8.
By Schlosser, a good D on Ipswich part. 49 seconds.
Brown to throw it in to Furley. And he's fouled.
He's fouled immediately.
The old unintentional, intentional foul.
Well, they're going to play hack-a-shack. And they need the ball, so they got to foul.
Furley will go to the line. his first trip. He has 6 points, made them all in the third quarter. No good.
No good.
46.6 seconds left in the game. Not over yet. Hits that one to make it a 9-point lead.
37-28, 46 seconds to play. Knutz has it, drops it on down to Waggle. Waggle back out to Hoagie. Hoagie kicks it out. Schlosser goes up for a three. It's too short. Kaditz runs down the long rebound. Gives it to Knutz. Back into Kaditz. Kaditz goes up strong with a 10-footer, but the ball's way short. Turns on over to the Battlers.
28.4 left. Battlers up 9. Brown to throw it in. Finds Furley. And he's hugged by
another Hackashack.
Knutz gives him a hug there, and it's his third. 25.9 to play. Furley back at the line. He's 1 of 2. Has 7 points for the game. Hits that one. And that makes it a 4-possession game with 25.9 to play. 38-20.
Is there a 10-point play in it?
That one
11
goes in
point
well. Yeah, that's tough to make the old
Hoagie has
11-point
it.
shot.
Kicks it on over to Knutz. Knutz fires it on down to Schlosser. Schlosser throws it up, rolls in, rolls out.
Ziegler comes down with it. He'll stop. We'll see if they foul him or just let it run out. Ziegler needs to throw it to someone. Brown gets it now. Underneath to Furley, and they'll
Dribble
just
it
let
out.
it run out.
That's the right thing to do, dribble it out.
So, the Battlers take the victory.
So with the end of 4, it is Potter County Battlers 39, the Ipswich Tigers 28. This is Warren LeBeau with Jeff Adele. Producer is Mike Holbert. Our cameraman is a jazz man, Cable Pribble. And Jeff, are you ready?
No. Go ahead and talk some more.
So that was a good game. The Battlers played great D in the third quarter, and that's where they got their gigantic lead. And then Ipswich turned it up in the fourth quarter to play good defense to try to come back. So it was a good game. And then we're coming to you here shortly after this with the girls' game here in the Purple Palace at Hovind High School.
Okay, now we're ready. Scoring for the Battlers, Jensen's Weber had 11, as did Colby Falkenhagen. Neither of them scored in the fourth quarter, and neither of them played much in the fourth quarter either. Chase Furley contributed 9 points all in the second half. Let's see, and we had Michael Jager with 4, Boston Brown 2, and Mason Gable 2. Battlers were 9 of 16 from the line. For Ipswich, Casey Gaditz had 6 points all in the fourth quarter. Stetson Weigel had 5. Shea Knutz, Hayden Schlosser, and Josh Roush each had 4. Tate Hoagie had 3, and Jay Stiles had 2. So nice balance scoring by Ipswich, just not enough of it. They were 4 of 10 from the line. Battlers led all the way. It was 10-7 after the first quarter, 15-12 at halftime. Big third quarter for the Battlers, really won it for them, where they outscored Ipswich 17-3 to take a 32-15 lead. Ipswich tried to come back but could not get there, and the Battlers take the win 39-28. So Ipswich won the girls JV, Battlers win the boys JV. We'll be back with the girls varsity in a little bit. As we go to break here, please watch some of these commercials. Let our sponsors know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Sports, and please give them some business as well. They'd appreciate that. We'll be back.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605 765-2266 and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hovind Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hovind Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hovind Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Looking for big savings on dependable John Deere equipment? At CMB's Clearance Center, we've got you covered with a wide selection of quality used John Deere equipment, implements, and more. From tractors to sprayers, every piece of used equipment has been inspected and priced to deliver incredible value. Don't miss your chance to upgrade your operation at a fraction of the cost. Find your next deal at C&B Today, your John Deere dealer of choice. Visit us at one of our local dealerships or at DeereEquipment.com.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battler basketball is on the air from the Purple Palace in Holden, South Dakota. Tonight we have the Potter County Battlers taking on the Ipswich Tigers. And we welcome all of you from Ipswich who are here tonight or watching tonight, as well as anybody from Potter County and anybody else who might be out there. We sure are glad to have you. We always give you a couple of disclaimers at the top of our broadcast. Number one is that we are the Potter County Battler announcers, and we don't claim to be neutral here tonight. We know the Potter County kids. We like them. We like to see them succeed, so we're not going to pretend otherwise. But at the same time, we do try to give you a fair broadcast. And if your team plays well, we will say so. If one of your players makes an outstanding play, we will say that. Because we do respect our opponents. The other thing is, if we make a mistake on somebody's name, we don't do it on purpose. We try to get them right. And again, there is no disrespect intended if we make a mistake. So with that, Warren, why don't you tell us a little bit about the Ipswich Tigers tonight?
Okay, before we get going with that, I just want to do recognition. The superintendent is for the Ipswich High School is Trent Osborne. The principal for Ipswich High School is Daniel Kuntz. And the athletic director is Daniel Kuntz. Apparently he does everything. Drives bus, helps out with meals, I found out as well. So he's a busy man. The head coach for the Ipswich Lady Tigers is Brian Hoagie. And he has a son on the boys team, so that's interesting. The assistant coach is Brittany Phillips. And the Ipswich Tigers are 10-9 team. They started their season on the 10th like everybody else. They beat Sully Buttes. They lost to Hitchcock Tulare. They beat North Central. They beat Langford. They lost to Webster area. They lost to Timberlake. They beat Ellendale. They lost to Warner. They lost to Northwestern. They beat Wabash Summit, and they lost to North Central. They beat the Fulton area Trojans. They lost again to the Harriet Selby Wolverines. They beat Leola Fredericks. They beat Weberly South Shore. They lost to Wilmot. They beat Aberdeen Christian. They beat Sunshine Bible. And they lost to Highmore Herald. So they're looking, this is their last game for both teams this season. So they're looking to beat the Potter County Battlers, but with a little bit of luck and a little bit of prayer, hopefully the Battlers come out on top. The coach Hoagie, we normally ask him what their 3 things are, keys to beating the Potter County Battlers. He said, I only have 2. He says, I want to limit the turnovers and stop Peyton Stevens.
Okay. Well, we'll see if they can do that tonight. The Battlers.
And then, wait, now I got one more thing, and then I'll get out of there. He said, he listed the starters as number 2, Brianna Gadit. She's a junior. She's 5'5". Number 10 is Marley Guthmiller. She's a junior. She's 5'9", and I'm pretty sure she's the star of the team. Number 12 is Gabby Ward. She is a junior. She's 5'5". Number 24 is Caitlin Onken. She's a senior. She's 5'10". Number 30 is Tristan Kaditz. She's a sophomore, and she's 5'6". There you go.
Okay, and it is parents' night here tonight in Holden. And you can see the players getting ready and the parents as well. We'll duck out when that starts up. But just a little bit about the Battlers. They are 7-11. They started off the season 1-4, and then they managed to play very well. They climbed back up to 500, then hit a 4-game losing streak again, then won a couple and lost a couple. So then they're 7-11. They currently rank 8th in the region, which if that held, that would leave them playing in the playoffs on Monday night against the number 9 team, which is Wakpala. But of course there are games to be played. How this one comes out will play a big part in that. And also, of course, how other teams do. And the Battlers have one more game to play. That's in Harriet on Saturday. So now we'll turn it over to our public address announcer, who's also our producer, the mellifluous tones of Mr. Mike Hobart.
We'll start this evening with the junior varsity and varsity girls basketball players. 8th grader, Skylar Oster, daughter of Alicia Fisher and Justin Oster. 8th grader, Layla Cronin, daughter of Nikki and Casey Cronin.
4 years. The way those girls play.
Yeah. Ava Harton, daughter of Kendra and Jesse Harton. Sophomores, student manager, Izzy Michelson, daughter of Amber and Andy Michelson. Juniors, Peyton and JC Stevens, daughters of Tracy and Shane Stevens. Emma Schlachter, daughter of Julian and Mike Schlachter. Jaden Allmeyer, daughter of Trish and Scott Allmeyer. And senior Taylor Rausch, daughter of Neil and assistant coach Wendy Rausch. Ladies and gentlemen, your Lady Battlers.
Forgot to start a secret.
What are you going to do?
At this time, we have boys players and parents line up for West Bowl.
Well, been there and done that. I always hated parents' night because it's so easy to make mistakes. I mean, it's a wonderful thing to have, but they're doing the boys next, so maybe they'll do all the statisticians and cheerleaders and everything then. The public address announcement, like it's a great thing to do. I just didn't like it as a public address announcer because it gave me more chances to goof up.
They did it way back when I played too. I remember being on the football field. They didn't do it in basketball, they did it in football.
I don't remember if they did it when I was in high school or not. I don't remember it, but then it's been a long time.
They did it at homecoming.
We'll start with 8th grade cheerleader, Addison Roseland, daughter of Alyssa and Adam Roseland. Freshman, Bradley Vasquez, son of Julio and the late Norma Vasquez. Cheerleader Brooke Lauer, daughter of Megan and Justin Lauer. Eve Gable, daughter of Andrea and Jeff Gable. Chase Burley, son of Jessica and Slade Ruffing. Tegan Hartman, son of Randy Hartman.
Me and Key too. She used the same card all
Sophomores, Jensen Zwaber, son of Jenny and Josh Zwaber.
And every year after that, we just go get the cards.
Yeah, saves money. Cards are expensive.
Well, it wasn't that. It just, I mean, what was it? I didn't see the point.
Trayson Zeller,
But anyway, it's in
son
the
of
scrapbook
Gary
now.
and Darren Zeller.
I created a scrapbook, so it's in the scrapbook. That's Ziegler, right?
Mason Gable, son of April and Mark Gable. Cheerleader Gabby Gable, daughter of Kim and Mike Gable. Colby Falkenhagen, son of Kyle Falkenhagen and Mindy Trevino. Juniors, player Joe Stanley and statistician Jalen Stanley, son and daughter of Annie and Derek Stanley.
Big Joe.
Jordan Pribble, son of Sabrina and Matt Pribble. Lavinia Lemos, and host parents Alicia and Brandon Cow. Jared Chase, son of Chandra Lemler and Ryder Lemler and Jeremiah Chase. Seniors, Jet and Jack Simon, sons of Sally and Aaron Simon. Landon Larson, son of Jennifer and David Larson. Statistician Ava Larson, daughter of Katie and Tony Larson. Jackson Krause, son of Haley and Mike Clark and Jamie Krause. Statistician Megan Jager and player Michael Jager, son and daughter of Jen and Mike Jager. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our battlers, cheerleaders, and parents.
So that's Parents' Night, and it is always a wonderful thing to honor the parents because some of these parents do an awful lot, and we do honor them and all the things that they do to make it possible for their sons and daughters to participate in Battler sports in whatever way that they do. Starting lineup for the Battlers tonight, I did not have a chance to give you that. For the Battlers, number 11, a senior, 5'11", is Taylor Roush. Number 12, a 5'6" freshman, is Alyssa Kaup. Number 15, a 5'6" freshman, is Finley Hine. Number 21, a 5'7" junior, Peyton Stevens. She's the one that the Ipswich coach said they were really going to try to clamp down on. And number 22, 5'8" junior, Emma Schlachter. Battlers coached by Tricia Hine, assisted by Wendy Roush. Manager is Izzy Michelson, statistician Jalen Stanley. And of course, we have time now to give you some of the administration. The superintendent for Gettysburg is Amber Michelson. The superintendent for Holben is April Holbert. She's also the principal. Principal in Gettysburg, Wendy Smith, who's also the athletic director. And the athletic director for Holben is Joni Obler. So we have just a couple of minutes to go here before we get started. Warren, did you happen to get the referees tonight?
No, I didn't.
Well, and I didn't either. I know we've seen some of them before, but I'm
gonna go get them.
Okay. I'll talk for a couple of minutes while you're doing that. And we can give you some upcoming Battler sports. Coming up for the Battlers. Tomorrow, the boys Battlers are back in action, boys basketball team. They'll take on Highmore Herald in Highmore. That'll start at 5:15 with a middle school game, JV and varsity after that. Saturday, middle school boys are in Oneida for 2 games starting at 10 o'clock. The girls varsity is in Harriet for a game against Harriet Selby area. That starts at 3 o'clock. And also our wrestlers are in action on Saturday in the regions, and that's in Hamlin at 9:30. And then on Monday, the girls regions start. As we said before, if the standings hold, the Battlers would have a home game on Monday night against Waukpala, but of course that's very much up in the air yet. Things can and almost certainly will change. So we'll see how that goes afterward. And Warren got the names of the referees. They are Spencer Aberly, Tanner Jondahl, and Scott Kuzler. Thank you, Warren. And I made Warren run down and get them because I was too lazy to do it. So we're just about underway here. Glad to have you with us tonight on a cold night, but it's going to get warmer tomorrow and even warmer on the weekend. So we sure look forward to some warm weather again. Both teams in their huddle. This would be a big win for the Battlers to get. This would almost assure them of that Monday night home game. Almost, because there's a lot of things that can happen. Nothing is certain until it happens. So we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but you just got to focus on winning this one. Referees still haven't taken up off their warm-up jackets. We'll have the introduction of the starters, and we will then have the national anthem and get started with the game tonight.
And who's producing?
Producing is Mike Hobart, who's also the public address announcer here in Holden, so he's doing double duty. And here he is, Mr. Mike Hobart.
We'd first like to recognize our one lone senior for our girls basketball team this year. So could we have Taylor Robb step forward, please? Taylor has to read a message from Coach Tricia Nye. Coach Nye says, I have had the privilege of coaching Taylor for the past 3 years, and it has been fun watching her grow as an athlete and student. Her commitment, respectfulness, and work ethic have been greatly valued, and she has consistently demonstrated what it means to be a supportive teammate. Taylor never backs down, battling fearlessly against the biggest and tallest post players with determination and heart, along with creating scoring opportunities for her teammates. While we will miss her presence on the court next year, we're excited to see her excel in her next chapter. Good luck, Taylor. You'll do amazing things. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Holden for a doubleheader competition between the Ipswich Lady Tigers and your Potter County Lady Battlers. Starting laps first from the Lady Tigers. Starting the guard, 5'5" junior, number 2, Brianna Gates. Guard, 5'5", number 12, Abby Wall. A forward, 5'6", sophomore, number 30, Tristan Gates. Starting forward, 5'9", junior, number 10, Marley Miller. And the forward, 5'10", senior, number 24, Taylor Elgin. The Lady Tigers are coached by Brian Bowley, assisted by Brittany Phillips. And now, the starting lineups for your Potter County Lady Battlers. Starting at guard, 5'6", freshman number 12, Alyssa Cow. At a guard, 5'6", freshman number 15, Finley Hine. Starting at forward, 5'7", junior, number 21, Peyton Stevens. Another forward, 5'8", junior, number serving for 5'11", senior number 11, Taylor Rao. The Lady Battlers are coached by Trisha Nye and assisted by Wendy Rao. Your officials tonight are Tanner John Bell, Spencer Averly, and Scott Kooser. They are hired with mutual agreement and teams involved. Their experience and integrity qualify them to administer the rules of the game. All spectators, players, and coaches, no matter what their personal feelings or loyalties, should display respect for them. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise and remove your caps as we pay honor to America with the singing of the national anthem by Addison Grease, Ava Grease, Aubrey Stecker, Kenzie Stecker, and Mayla Bangs, directed by Mrs. Elizabeth Bangs. The proper respect is to stand at attention and place your right hand over your heart. Veterans and out of uniform military personnel may salute the flag.
All right, a fine job on the national anthem there by a girls quintet. And we are ready to go. As you heard, Ipswich has a height advantage on the Battlers tonight.
Marley Guthmiller will be doing the jumping. She's 5'9", she's a junior. And this is our last home game of the season, Jeff.
Yes, it is. Taylor Roush will be jumping center for the Battlers. That's home game of the regular season. We still are hoping for a home playoff game. We'll see. And
okay, ball is controlled by Cadiz. Trish Cadiz has it. Tristan gets it over to Guthmiller. Got it over to Brianna Cadiz. Back to Wall. Wall thought about it. She's dribbling. Kicks out on over. This is Guthmiller. Guthmiller back out on top. Ball's being passed around. Tristan Cadiz. Guthmiller. Wall has it. Wall fires up at three from the corners. Way short with it.
Schlocker gets the rebound. Good defense there by the Battlers on that opening possession. Schlocker brings it down. Over to Hines. She'll take a three. No good.
Skims off the rim. Pulled down by Brianna Cadiz. Pressure's being applied right now by the Battlers. Tristan kicks it on down to Onken. Onken goes up for two.
Taylor Onken makes the first basket of this one as Ipswich jumps to a 2-0 lead. Hine has it over to Schlocker.
Three-quarter pressure by the
Back to Hine,
Tigers.
To Roush. Bounce pass over to Schlocker. Gets it to Stevens in the corner. She drives in. A little ways. Now in trouble, needs some help. Finally gets it out to Kaup. Kaup to Schlocker inside. She cuts up a scoop shot, no good. Roush there with the rebound, puts it in.
The senior comes through.
Taylor Roush ties it at 2.
Wall has it. Kicks it out in front. Brianna Cadiz slapped away. She maintains control. Guthmiller has it. Skips it across the court. They drop it in down to Brianna. Could kick back out to Guthmiller. Guthmiller shoots. She's too long. It's off the heel of the rim.
Stevens with the rebound. She'll bring it across. Down over to Kaup. Kaup for three. No good. Schlocker with the rebound. They'll set up their offense again. Kaup has it.
Both teams want to control the boards, and that's what they look like they're doing.
Stevens drives the baseline, turns around, kicks it back out to Schlochter. Schlochter gets
Nice
into the
shot.
lane, puts it up, and no good.
Rolls off.
But Kalp fights for the rebound.
Okay,
can't
pulled
control
down
it.
by Kaditz. That's Brianna. She gives back up to Tristan. That's told their cousins, so I hope that's right. Their cousins. Kicked down to Onken. Goes back out to Brianna. Brianna has it. Taken away.
Hine with it. She'll drive all the way in. Lays up the left-handed shot. Puts it in. Finley Hine, her first basket. Battlers lead 4-2.
Ball comes in. Wall has it. Fake left. Goes right. Gets across the division line. Stops. Picks it up. Tristan has it. She drives in. She's way underneath. Too far under. Gives it up to Guthmiller. Good control by Wall in the corner. Onken. Back out to Brianna on top. Dropped on down to Guthmiller. Take it. Almost stolen. Wall has it. She goes in. She pops up an 8-footer. Way too strong.
Schlochter with the rebound. Brings it across. Gets into the corner. Gets it back out to Kalp. To Hine. Bounce pass to Stevens. Stevens for three.
Is she hot?
No good.
No, skims off. Guthmiller throws it out front. Brianna's running with it. Kaditz goes up. She gets 2 off the board.
And we're tied at 4. Battlers come right back. Schlocker with it. Schlocker back out to Stevens. Kalp. Hine. Hine driving in. Now gets it out to Schlocker. Kalp. Kalp drives into the lane, puts one up, blocked.
Oh, I thought she got hammered. I guess she did.
Yep. Just
Onken.
Referee thought about it for a second. but
Onken
then
got nailed with it.
Kaylin Onken, her first, and this is Alyssa Kalp's first trip to the line. First trip to the line by anyone tonight. 4:07 to play first quarter. See if she can break the tie. Not with that one. She'll have one left.
Okay. Hudson comes in, as well as Neerman.
She hits the second, so
Gets
the Battlers are up by 1, 5-4.
Gets it into Brianna. Brianna to Onken. Brianna picked up her dribble. She's looking for help. She's in trouble. She gets it up to Hudson. Hudson can't handle it.
Schlocker comes away with it. Down to Kalp, no good.
Okay, pulled down by Onken. Gives it up to Hudson. Hudson gets it across. Hudson's a sophomore. She's 5'8". Drops it on down to Guthmiller. Brianna has it on top. Kicks it back out to Hudson. Over. Guthmiller in the corner. They drop it on down to Onken. Onken tries to go under. She's too far under.
And Stevens gets the rebound. Good idea, but yeah, just got herself into a bad position there. Stevens for 3.
Is she hot? And
Nope,
she's
way
short. Pulled down by Guthmiller. Guthmiller kicks it out front. That is Newman runs. She drops it off to Brianna. Brianna uses backboard too. Will she get 3 out of it?
She'll get the chance anyway because she's got fouled. Foul on Alyssa Kalp, her first team foul.
Brianna Gaditz toes the line.
Tristan Gaditz came back in. Onken went out.
4 dribbles, shoots, buries it.
That fourth one must have been the charm. 7-5 Ipswich. Just over 3 minutes to play first quarters. Schlocker to Hine. Roush. Roush loses it, gets it back. Still loose.
Still bouncing around. Turns over. That is a turnover. Tristan Kaditz, like Jeff said, she's back in. She triggers it in. She needs help. Gets it down to Guthmiller.
Timeout.
Timeout. 30 seconds.
Ipswich takes it. We'll take it too. Battlers down 7-5. We'll be back.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back. It is Ipswich ball.
Triggering in will be Tristan Kaditz. They run a split, but they go up close with Hudson. Hudson has it. She kicks it out down to Brianna. Brianna gives out to Guthmiller. Guthmiller kicks it out front to Neerman. This is Tristan. She goes up strong, a little too strong.
Stevens with the rebound. She's had a few of them already. There's Hine with it. Hine to Stevens, loses it.
Loose ball.
Kaup gets it.
They're still fighting.
Got over to Stevens, so the Battlers keep it. Hine to Schlachter. Tipped away. And foul away from the ball, apparently. Brianna Gaditz picks it up.
Wall coming back in, replacing Brittany Kaditz.
That's her first foul, second team foul. Hine will throw it in. Gets it to Schlachter, does not take the shot, gets it out to Kaup, to Stevens for three.
Nice block by Hudson. Great block by the Ipswich Tiger. Drops it on down the wall in the right coffin corner. She's looking to do something. Dribbles, spins, fires up an 8-footer, short.
Schlachter with the rebound this time. She'll bring it all the way. Now she pulls it back out. Battlers will set up their offense. Hine with it. Kaup. Kaup drives in, jump stop, gets it out back out to Stevens. Hine, Schlachter, Kaup.
Looks
Kaup
good,
long
looks
two,
good.
no
Oh,
good. But Schlachter's
nice cleanup,
right there
nice
for the
cleanup.
rebound. And Emma puts it away.
We're
She
tied.
has two, 7 up. Soft drink
Okay.
score.
Hudson has it. She gets it across behind the back, showing off her dribble. Wall has it on the right. Kicks it back on out to Guthmiller. Guthmiller over to Hutchins. This is near Minch. Kicks back out to Hudson. Hudson fires up. She's short with it.
And Hine gets the rebound. She brings it up. Kind of a high dribble, no call. Hine takes it all the way, lays it up, no good. Blocked.
Yeah,
but
sends it off Guthmiller. Stay with the Battlers.
minute 17 to play, first quarter.
Onken's back in. Guthmiller goes out.
Hine to throw it inbounds, 27 on the shot clock. Gets it to Stevens. Stevens looking for help, gets it to Kaup. Hine, Schlachter. Kaup. Stevens. To Schlachter, back out to Hine.
There we
Hine
go.
takes a three, no good.
Oh, short. Pulled down.
Schlachter
Oh,
takes
taken away from
the
Hutchinson.
rebound. She drives around, puts it up, no good. Ball loose.
Onken's got a hold of this one. She kicks out to Hutchinson. Hudson still has it. She slows it up. It kicks it on over to Wall on the right here. Back on top. Goes to Neerman. Wall has it on top. Onken, drop it on down to Hudson. Take it away.
Away, and Kaup comes away with it. 30 seconds to play.
1 on
first
3.
quarter. Kaup will pull it out. Over to Schlachter. Shot clock's off. Kaup has it to Hine.
That was a ping pong pass.
And thrown
Taken away. Neerman kicks it on down. This is Wall off the board. 2.
Gabby Wald, her first basket. 9-7 Ipswich. Still 10 seconds left. Hine takes it in. Hine over to Stevens for 3.
That one's good.
Swish. Peyton Stevens hits her first basket. Battlers up 1, and that'll fall way short. So with that three-pointer, the Battlers take a 10-9 lead after 1 period. We'll be back with quarter number 2 after this.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And between quarters, they put a little more air into the basketball.
No, they just checked the pressure.
Thought maybe we had a Tom Brady situation here.
Deflate gate.
Yep. Peyton Stevens to throw it in bounds here as we start the second quarter. She gets it to Alyssa Kalb. Kalb has it slapped away. It's still loose.
Taken away by Trisha Geets. Kicks up from front to Wall. Wall will go off the backboard for another 2.
Wald with 4 points, and Ipswich gets the lead back at 11-10. Valors have it. Kalb gets it to Hine.
Taken away. Bad pass. That is Brianna Kaditz. She scores.
She has 7, and the Battlers want a timeout. As Tricia Hine not happy with what she's seen starting the second quarter. 13-10 Tigers. We'll be back after this.
That'd have been a...
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We're back. Ipswich has scored 4 points in the first 27 seconds of the third quarter to take a 13-10 lead.
Okay, I got Wall out there. I got Brianna Kaditz. I got Trisha Kaditz. I got Canole and Guthmiller, starting 5.
That's Hine with it. Tried to get it to Roush.
Okay, ball goes to Onken. She gives it up to Trisha Kaditz. Tristan Kaditz kicks it on over to Guthmiller. Mother drops it on down to Brianna. Brianna back out to Tristan on top. Tristan between the legs kicks it on down to Brianna. Dropped into Guthmiller. Guthmiller goes up strong. Doesn't connect.
And there's Stevens bringing it back. Stevens the other way to Hine. Hine drives in, puts it up, hits
nice
it.
Shot.
Finley Hine with 4 points. Battlers come back within 1 at 13-12. I believe I was told that's Guth Miller rather than Guth Miller.
Goose. You're right. It is Goose. Goose Miller. You're right. I apologize, folks. That is Brianna with it. Kicked it back on over to Wall. Wall has it. She thought about it. Kicks it back out. Brianna has it on the left. She goes into the middle. Goose Miller has it. Back to Wall. Coming down on the shot clock. Wall puts it up, and she's bailed out with a foul. Wall will go to the line.
Not a good foul there by Finley Hine, but as we observed during the break, that's hindsight.
She's a freshman. She's very aggressive.
Yeah, and when you play aggressively, you'll pick up some fouls.
Wall's first shot is way, buries it.
They've switched 2 of 2 from the line so far. Battlers 1 of 2.
All right. Brianna says, I got this. On Ken, I'm taking it. Wall's second shot is short.
Schlachter comes down with the rebound. There's Stevens. Stevens drives in, puts it up, hits it.
Could have been a flop too, but no call.
Peyton
We're tied
5.
up. Brianna gets it across. Kicked down over to Tristan. Tristan kicks out to Goose Miller. Goose Miller kicks it on to Brianna. Brianna goes in the middle. Tristan goes in the middle. Wall winds up with it. She'll go in the middle, kicks it back out. Goose Miller has it. Goose Miller thought about it. She'll fire it back out on top. Going in, Tristan. Tristan goes up high off the board. No good.
Roush comes away with the ball, gets it to Stevens. Stevens gets it to Schlachter. Hine in the corner, drives in. Back out to Schlochter, to Kaup.
Could go. No. Pulled down by, Guthmuller couldn't handle it.
Fights for the rebound, knocks it away. Roush gets it. Over to Schlochter, and that just barely to Hine. Stevens for three, no good. Roush with another rebound. Bounce pass to Kaup.
Taken away. Oh, yes, taken away by Guthmuller. No, right back with Hine. Good D by both teams.
Hot potato there on that pass.
Okay, I got Nearmiller in, and Hudson's back in. Onken and Waller out. This comes in to Nearman. Nearman gets it across. Hudson has it. Hudson goes in the middle. Stops, pops. Will not go.
Schlochter with another rebound. She's rebounded well tonight. She brings it across.
I think she's leading the team in rebounds, too.
Kaup.
Got herself in
and there's Roush underneath, but no good.
Yeah, Kaup got in a bad position with that jump.
And
long
that
pass down is too long. So 2 turnovers.
If she'd been 7 foot, she couldn't have reached that one. Inbounds pass goes to Kaup, back to Hine. 4:30 to play, second quarter. We're tied at 14. Roush has it. Kaup. To Hine, back to Kaup. Kaup to Hine. Schlochter in the lane. And she's fouled.
I still think it's a low priority call. They just got to talk them out of there.
Oh, they called 3 seconds.
That's
I
what I'm
thought
saying.
They called a foul.
No.
My mistake.
Just got to talk them out. This is Hudson. She gets it across the line. She wants to go 1-on-2. And she does. She puts it all the way up and scores.
Nice play there by Jalissa Hudson. And it's 16-14 Ipswich. Schlochter has it. Kaup. Kaup drives baseline, puts up a one-hander, and it falls in. Alyssa with 3 points.
We're tied back up, 3:51. Okay, Tristan has it. Tristan Kaditz gives it up to Guthmiller. Dropped in the
nice
right back in to Guthmiller for 2.
Her first basket, and it's 16-14. Or 18-16, rather, my mistake. Hine has it now for the Battlers. Gets it over to Kaup. Kaup has it knocked away. She'll get it back. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Hine has it. Schlochter. Schlochter gets it back to Hine. Hine from the corner.
She got
block. And late foul call.
Hudson got another block, but they'll nail her with on this one.
That's her first. She'll be shooting 2.
The lefty will go to the line.
Finley Hine making her first trip to the line. Battler's just 1 of 2 from the line so far. And that's money.
Onken back in.
1.
Brittany goes out. Geeses go out. Wall's back in. So the Cousins are out.
That one's too strong.
Too strong. Pulled down by Onken. Hudson has it. Hudson, they fire on down to Wall. Wall fires up at 3 from the corners. Too strong.
Schlochter gets it. Brings it down the court. Kaup. Hine. Back to Kaup. Schlochter
nice
underneath.
Play.
Puts it up. No good.
Too strong. Pulled on by Onken. Onken gives it to Hudson. Hudson has it. She fires it on down. That's Nearman. Nearman has it. She fires up front. It's going on over the Wall on the left. Nearman goes in the middle. She fires up a 6-footer. It's no good. Pulled down.
Rouse trying to get
tied
up.
Belongs to Ipswich.
They took quite a while to call that held ball. I know sometimes you think they're too quick to call up. That time they took their time.
I'm not arguing on that one. Wall triggered in on the right side for the Ipswich Tigers. Gets in at Hudson. Hudson's pushed. Miss Emma says, I apologize.
It's her first. Only the second team foul. 2:22 to play, second quarter.
They move Wall up, so the referees have better angle on the calls. Wall has it on the near side here.
It's always for the benefit of the referees.
Yeah. Neerman has it. Goes right, goes left. Wall fires up a three. It's way short. Battlers let it go out.
Battlers down 1. A basket here would put them in the lead, of course. Hine has it. She drives all the way. Now gives it over to
There we go. Short. That's partially blocked.
And it goes out of bounds to
Wall got a piece of that. Hudson has it. Battlers are in full court press. Hudson gets it in. Gus Miller gets it in.
Good job by Kaup to get back.
Goes back out to Newman. Back out to Hudson. Goose Miller has it. She wanted to move. Feet were in cement. Hudson has it on the right. Back out on top to Neerman. Back over to Wall. On the left. Kick back on over to Onken. Onken drops it off to Wall. Wall drives in. Goose Miller fires it up. No good. They're running.
Another rebound. She'll take it all the way. Now kicks it over. Tried to get it to Kaup, but Wall's loose.
Neerman got a piece of it. Kick back out on top to Wall. Wall gets it across. 1-on-3. Pushes off. No call, though.
Kaup gets it.
Another turnover.
Battlers with another chance. Low scoring game so far. Only 18-17.
That's a kick.
Off of the foot of number 12, Gabby Wall.
And the Cadetses come back in, the Cousins. Goose Miller and Wall went out, I believe. Hudson went out. But the Cadetses are in.
And there's Hine, no good.
Short, pulled down. Tristan has it. Kicks it on over to Brianna. Brianna thought about it. Setting up the offense. Gives it to, to Wall. Drops on down to Brianna in the corner. Back out on top to Tristan. Tristan stops, picks it up, gives it to Neerman. Neerman's trying to drive in. She fires up a short, rolls off the front of the rim. Cleaned up by Onken for 2.
She has 4 points, and it's 20-17. Lead back to 3. Stevens to Hine to Kaup. Underneath to Roush. Roush lets it up, no good.
Short, pulled down by Onken. 20 seconds coming up here.
They can play for one shot if they choose.
Looks like that's what they're doing. They're settling in. Got that 1-4 split offense. Gives it into Neerman. Neerman kicks it out on front to Wall. Wall fires up a 3. Off the front, pulled down by Onken. And they're saying she got fouled.
They'll call Alyssa Kaup for that one, her second.
3.7 seconds. Tristan has it. Hudson comes in. And so does Russell.
Lavea Russell, yeah, she made some nice shots in the JV game. They brought their shooters in.
Okay, they're moving. Kicked on over to Hudson. Hudson turns, fires. Ball still loose. That's the end of it. So at the end of the half, it is Potter County Battlers 17. The Ipswich Tigers are visitors from up north, are 20. This is Warren LeBeau, along with Jeff Odell. Our producer is Mike Holbert, and our cameraman is Gable Pribble.
Caleb Pribble, yes.
Gable Pribble.
So at halftime, our scoring so far for Ipswich, it is Brianna Gaditz with 7 points, Gabby Wald 5, Kaylin Onken 4, Marley Guthmiller 2, and Jayla Hudson 2. For the Battlers, Finley Hines 5, Peyton Stevens 5, Alyssa Kaup 3, Taylon Roush 2, and Emma Schlachter 2. Both sides with balanced scoring so far. Ipswich taking the lead by 3 points. Neither team has shot a lot of free throws. Ipswich is 2 of 3. The Battlers are 2 of 4. Nobody in foul trouble, really. Alyssa Kaup has 2, the only player with more than 1. So at halftime, Ipswich leading 20-17. We'll be back after these messages. And please do pay attention to these messages. And please patronize our sponsors. Let them know how much you support. We appreciate their support of Battler Athletics.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back here in the Purple Palace in Holden, South Dakota. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, Mike Hobart, our producer. And Caleb Pribble, our cameraman, he's also playing in the band right now. You can hear the Holden band in the background. They always do a good job. Have a fine band here in Holden. Once again, the scoring for Ipswich: Brianna Gadit, 7 points, Gabby Wald, 5, Kaylin Onken, 4, Marley Guthmiller, 2, Jalissa Hudson, 2. For the Battlers, Finley Hine has 5, Peyton Stevens, 5, Alyssa Kaup, 3. Kaylin Roush has 2, and Emma Schlachter has 2. Nobody in foul trouble. Alyssa Kaup, the only player with more than 1 foul, and she has 2. Warren, any comments on the first half?
No, I thought it was pretty good. The girls are both battling hard. I think the press by Ipswich is kind of affecting them a little bit, but it's good defense. But before we go on, too, I'll do a shout-out to some folks here. Mike Schlachter, who you almost mentioned. He wanted to say hey to his mother, Jan, and his sister, Kathleen, who are avid Battler fans.
Yes, they
and
are.
Also want to do a shout-out to Trudy down at the grocery store. I promised her I'd do a shout-out when I stopped in and got some milk. So, hey, Trudy, I hope you're listening.
And while we have a minute, this will be the last time that the Potter County Battlers will play in Holden. Because as you know, the Potter County Battlers will not exist next year. The sports co-op is going away. It will be the Gettysburg Battlers and the Holden Greyhounds. They're bringing back the Greyhounds name. And, you know, I'm not passing any judgment on anyone as to why the co-op split. These things happen. But I just wanted to thank the people of Holden for how wonderfully they've welcomed us when we've done these games here these last 2 years. And give a thank you to them. They've built us a wonderful press box to do these games from, and they've always treated us very well. And so we just want to say thank you to them and wish the Holden Greyhounds well next year, as we'll wish the Gettysburg Battlers well also.
And then while we're still going on, do a shout out to the Fisher brothers.
Yes.
Michael and Tyler, who is always a big help for us. So we sure appreciate that.
And we do give a shout out to Mike Holbert here as well. He has done an awful lot for us, not just in the games at Holden, although he's kind of the point man for Holden, but he's also helped out a lot on the Gettysburg games. We appreciate that also.
Yeah, he's got that silky voice too.
He does. That is wonderful. Wish I had his voice.
Should call him Butter.
You don't have to.
He just spreads it on smooth.
There you go, absolutely. Well, Ipswich is back out from halftime. Battlers just now coming out. They're down 3, 20-17. Battlers won the first quarter, 10-9, but Ipswich came back to win the second quarter, 11-7, leading to that 20-17 score. And once again, we don't know when or even if we'll be back on Battlers Live this basketball season. We're certainly hoping to be.
But if not, we've had a great year.
We have indeed.
And I am impressed with the Holden band.
Yeah, I always am too. Elizabeth Banks, the director, she does a fine job. And our cameraman, Caleb Pribble, a part of that band. We thank him as well. Once again, our officials for this game are Spencer Averly, Tanner Johndall, and Scott Kuzler.
All from Aberdeen.
And looking at the keys to the game from Coach Hines, he had said that take the defensive boards, have a consistent offense, and to make threes. Well, they've only made 1 3 so far, so they haven't been too successful at that. The offense has been fairly consistent, but not at as high a level as I'm sure she would like. And they have done well on the defensive boards for the most part. Both Peyton Stevens and Emma Schlachter have a number of rebounds, and that's been good.
Yeah, Coach Hoagie wanted to shut down Peyton Stevens. She's only got 1.
Battlers will take the ball here as we start the second half. And Alyssa Kaup to throw it in. Gets it to Finley Hine. Hine over tried to get to Stevens. Now gets it underneath to Emma Schlachter, and she's wide open for a basket. She has 4, and that cuts the lead to 1.
Tightens
right
it
away.
up. Okay, Tristan gets it in the wall. Also have Onken out there, Brianna Kaditz. Guth Miller.
And Finley Hine just a
Picks
little
it up.
overly aggressive there.
And I believe I got them all. If I didn't say Onken, I'll say her now.
You did, but never hurts to say her again.
Okay, Wall will trigger it in on the far side. Wall drops it back to Guth Miller. Goose Miller, right?
Yes.
Goose Miller. Brianna has it. She goes up strong. Too strong.
Stevens with the rebound. Stevens brings it all the way down. Now stops. There's Kaup.
Hopefully Peyton will get hot here.
Back to Kaup. Battlers could use somebody to get hot anyway. There's Hine, drives in, puts one up.
Lefty!
Finley has 7 points. And
they got the lead.
Battlers take the lead, 21-20.
Okay, pass goes into Wall. Wall picks it up. She slows it up. She'll get it across. She'll set up that spread offense. Kicks it on over to Brianna on the right side. Brianna drops up to Onken. Onken's on top. She drops it over left. That's Wall with the ball. Wall fires it across court. Brianna has it. Brianna drops it into Guth Miller. Guth Miller fires out to Tristan. Tristan's a little too strong off the heel of the rim.
Schlochter with the rebound. She drives all the way down.
Oh, nice play.
And lays it in.
You can see that one coming.
Yes, but good move there because Ipswich was back on defense. Battlers up 3.
Tristan has it.
Knocked away.
Almost lost it. Wall fires up a 3 from the left corner. Will not roll over the rim.
Looked good, but falls out. Roush got the rebound, gets it to Schlochter. Bounce pass over to Hine from the corner for 3, no good.
Pulled down by Tristan. Gaditz fires a long pass on down to Cousin. Brianna has it in the front court, kicks it back out. Guth Miller over to Wall on the left, goes into Onken. Onken kicks it out. Guth Miller has it, kicks out front. Tristan drives in, goes up strong, looking for a block, and she'll get it.
And that's on Taylor Roush. That's her first. Tristan Gaditz, her first trip to the line.
Yeah. Fires it up. It's good.
Ipswich 3 of 4 from the line. Neerman back in. Gabby Wald out.
I've just been informed we're getting appreciation from Tyler Fisher. He's in Terry Peak.
And he didn't invite us.
Yeah.
There's Schlochter with it. She got the rebound, brings it down. Opened up the baseline. Now she drives in, puts one up, and nails it. Emma Schlochter with 8 points, 6 of them in this period. And the Battlers are up 4. I believe that's their biggest lead.
Tristan has it, kicks it over to the left. Guth Miller has it, drops it on down. This is Hudson. Hudson goes up, kicks it out. Tristan thought about it. Ball's being passed around. Brianna has it. Back to the right side. Kicked on down to the corner to Neerman. Neerman has it. Back on top to Onken. Goes into Tristan. Back on top to Neerman. Neerman drops it in to Guth Miller. Guth Miller turns, spins, fires, and drops it.
That was a tough shot. Marley Guth Miller leads down to 2. Kaup gets it into Schlochter, just barely. Schlochter gets it to Stevens. Stevens ahead to Hine. Hine back out to Stevens for 3, way short.
Tristan pulls down the short shot. She'll get it across the line. Drops it on into Guth Miller. Guth Miller, she's immediately tied up. Nope, she walked.
And that's why they told the players underneath, don't put that ball down like that.
Thailand must have said boo because she moved her feet. Onken's out. Hudson comes back in.
Kaup to throw it in. Schlochter will take the inbounds pass and give it back to Kaup. Back to Schlochter again. Trying to avoid the double team, but has it taken
Brianna,
away.
she does. She out-hustles it, gets the turnover, fires it down into Hudson. Hudson kicks it on out to Guth Miller. She fires it right up from the elbow, rolls out.
And Schlochter with another rebound. She's got a lot of them tonight. There's Hine with it. Hine to Kaup. Kaup back to Hine. Hine drives in, and she's fouled before the shot, I believe. Yep, they call it before the shot. Number 3, Hannah Neerman. The ref says you were too near, man. Battler ball. Hine underneath the Schlachter. She's triple teamed. She kicks it out to Stevens, who's open. The short. Schlachter
Nice
gets the
cleanup.
rebound block. Roush gets it. She's
She'll go to
fouled.
the line.
Guthmiller will pick up the foul. Her first second team foul.
Hasn't been a
Roush-
lot of fouls in this game.
No, there have not.
It's been going quick.
Taylor Roush's first trip to the line. And that misses
Just
everything
short.
but the floor. Balor's 2 of 5 from the line now.
Finley giggling about it.
Swishes
There
that
you go.
one.
That giggle must have helped.
Well, sometimes you just have to. Unless a cop was going to take it out of bounds. Referee says, nice try.
That is, Tristan has it. Ball's tapped away.
Oh, I think they're going to get Finley.
Finley.
And she didn't think
I think
she did.
I think she has a good argument.
But it's going to fall on deaf ears.
Yeah.
That's her third. No move to the bench yet by the Battlers. And the ball.
Brittany has it. Gaditz been guarded by Culp tightly. Brittany's got to get over, and she does. Kicks it on down to Guthmiller. Guthmiller lost the handle.
Schlachter comes away with it.
Battlers running.
Schlachter to Hine. Stevens. There's Schlachter. Back to Kaup. Kaup's hot block.
Another block by Hudson.
But Kaup fights to get the ball back, and she'll get a fresh shot clock out of it. Hine
Hudson's a great defensive player.
Tries to get to Schlachter. Schlachter does run it down to Stevens. Stevens looking. Gets it to Hine. Schlachter in the lane. Now comes back out. 13 on the shot
Oh,
clock.
I thought she had it. She should have hit her.
Hine has it taken away.
Lost it.
And she's
They're
going to
get
her
Hine
fourth.
with it. Tristan stole it.
So I said at the halftime, nobody in foul trouble, but Finley has picked up 3 of them here in the third quarter.
Okay,
And
Wall's in. Onken comes in. Brittany Gaditz goes out, so does Tristan Gaditz for Ipswich.
Layla Cronin comes in for Hine. That may be the first substitution we've had for the Battlers tonight. 2:58 left, third quarter. There's Neerman.
Okay, Neerman has it. She's running strong. She goes up strong. It's too strong. Turned around by Guthmiller. Guthmiller. Guthmiller missed it. Ball's on the floor.
And
tie up.
Yep, held
Jump
ball.
ball.
Stays with the Tigers. 2:46 to play, third quarter. Battlers up 3.
Wall take it out on the right side for the Tigers. She's got him moving. Kicks it on. Guthmiller. Onken. Back to Wall. Wall drops it into Guthmiller. Guthmiller turns, spins, fires. She's short.
Schlachter with another
and
rebound.
that is
and she
Hudson
draws
will
a
get
foul.
picked up. Pick up the foul.
That's her second if it's on Hudson. And it is. I trusted you, Warren. I just don't always trust the refs.
Yeah, right. You're a preacher. You're not supposed to lie.
Kaup has it. Still bothered by that press. They get it to Stevens. She'll bring it across. Double team. Fights her way through it and draws a foul. That's on Kaylin Onken. That's her second. So now each team with 4 team fouls will be shooting for the rest of the quarter. 2:24 to play. Stevens into Kaup. Cronin dry has her shot
another block.
but Schlachter gets it to Kaup. Schlachter.
That's got to be their 4th or 5th block.
Stevens has it. Drives in, lays up a tough shot, no good.
Pulled down by Onken. Onken's looking for help. Finds Guthmiller. Guthmiller kicks it on over to Hudson. I'm very impressed with Hudson's defense.
Knocked away by Schlachter, but
Guthmiller runs it down. Neerman fires up a 8-footer and it drops.
Her first basket, 26-25. Schlachter with it. Stevens fighting through again. Needs some help. And timeout called by the Battlers. 26-25 Battlers, 1:39 to play, third quarter. We'll be back.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We're back. 26-25. Battlers leading. 1:39 left in the third quarter. This one has been tight all the way. I don't think either team has had more than a 4-point lead.
Yeah, and I think defense has been reigning supreme on both sides. And I think Hudson for the Lady Tigers has just put on quite a demonstration. She's got to have 4 or 5 blocks.
And Emma Schlachter must have about 10 rebounds by now.
She sure does.
Stevens will throw it in. Kaup. Alyssa has it. Bounce pass over to Schlachter. 15 on the shot clock. Kaup has it. To Cronin. Stevens. Stevens drives the baseline. Still driving. Kicks it out to Roush. She'll put one up and hit it. Taylor Roush with 5 points. Battlers back up 3.
Okay, minute 15. This is Wall. She's running. They stop her. She's looking to kick it across. No chance. Goose Miller has it. She drops into Onken. Onken spins, fires up a lefty. She's short with it. Wall can't get the short rebound. Turns over to the Battlers.
Minute 2 to play. Battlers up 3, 28-25. Kaup throws it into Stevens.
I thought you baseball guys would say $1.02.
That's a batting average, not a time.
All right.
Cronin has it to Schlachter. That tough defense has given the Battlers fits. And Stevens
pass.
Tries to throw it underneath, but throws it out of bounds.
Okay, here comes the Cadets. Brianna and Tristan. Got Goose Miller and Neerman go out. This is Tristan with it. She gets it into Hudson. Hudson has it, fires it down. Wall's running, kicks it out to Onken. Onken uses the backboard for 2.
Nice pass, and they take care of it. 28-27 is our score. There's Cronin, and she stepped on the out-of-bounds line trying to bring that pass in.
It's a lot of pressure on that 8th grader.
Yes, Ipswich will have a chance to take the lead here as we go in the third quarter break.
29.2 seconds. Kicks it into Wall. Wall's got Culp on her. Wall stops. Kicks it across. Brianna has it on top. She's got the 8th grader. Kicks it on over. Tristan pulls it out. Coming up on 15 seconds. Tristan tries to go to the middle. Schlachter almost picked her pocket. Kicks it back over to Hudson. Hudson. She stopped. Drops it in.
Knocked away. Stevens comes away with it. 2-1. She'll take a 3.
Yes! There we go.
Stevens with the buzzer beater to put the Battlers up by 4, 31-27. Well, buckle your seat belts and give them an extra tug, folks. We're headed to the fourth quarter. We'll be back after this.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battlers still up 4, 31-27 as we start the fourth quarter. They throw it inbounds to Alyssa Kaup. Also out there are Emma Schlachter, Peyton Stevens, Taylor Roush, and Layla Cronin. Cronin's still in there for Finley Hine, who has 4 fouls. There's Stevens with it to Schlachter. Back to Kaup. Kaup getting harassed out there. Now gets it to Schlachter. Schlachter pulls it out. Cronin. Stevens. Stevens tries to get out.
Taken away by Wall. Wall wants to run. She's got to beat Schlachter. Can she do it? And she did, but the shot was short.
Kaup pulls down the rebound, but it's knocked away.
Loose ball still. Wall dives in there. It's tied up.
It'll go to Ipswich.
Okay, so I've got Wall, Onken, Tristan Kaditz, Rena Kaditz, and Gutzmiller. So that's the starting five for the Taggers. Goes over to Onken. Onken's wide open. And Roush slid in there and got a piece of her.
Yeah,
She'll go to the line.
Talon says, I'm going to make you earn your two. Her second foul, first team foul. 7:18 to play. Ipswich 3 of 5 from the line tonight.
Onken dribbles, sets, fires, she's short. Score stays 31-27. Neerman comes in. Wall goes out.
Onken's first trip to the line.
Onken's fires. This one's good.
So the lead back to 3. A one-possession game, 31-28.
Again, 50% at the line for high school is good.
Cronin to Schlachter. She gets it across the timeline. Drives all the way in, puts it up short.
Short. Gutzmiller pulls down the rebound, kicks it on out. Tristan fires up to Neerman. Neerman has it on the left. Being guarded closely by Kaup.
Kaup takes it away.
Pocket.
Kaup will drive all the way. Turns around, puts up a tough one. No
She's
good.
Short. That's pulled down.
Ball loose. Still
Onken.
loose. And
They let him
Kaup on
play.
the floor got it to Cronin, but now it's loose again.
Wound up in Gutzmiller. Gutzmiller gave it to Brianna. Brianna gave it back to Gutzmiller. Here comes Tristan. Tristan fires it on down to Neerman. Neerman's going in. She kicks it out over to the right side. That's Brianna. She drops it in. Again, Peyton Stevens.
Gets in there for the held ball.
Yeah.
Battlers will get it this time. 6:29 to play. Battlers up 3. It's been a defensive battle. Our score only 31-28. Kaup has it. Schlachter. Schlachter gets it to Stevens across the timeline. She fights her way through. And now they call a foul. Bleacher referees had it called a long time ago. But the real referees call it now. It's on Marley Guthmiller, her second. Stevens to throw it in. First team foul of the fourth quarter. There's a good pass to Schlachter. She puts it away. Emma has 10 points, 33-28. Battlers with their biggest lead at 5 points.
Neerman has it, and she's picked.
Schlachter takes it away. Emma Schlachter coming right back down the floor.
So again, defense is ruling in this game.
And loses the ball,
Neerman
gets
tries
it
to
back.
pick her pocket.
And there they
They'll
call
get
the
her this
foul.
time.
Foul called on Anna Neerman, her second. The referee says, you were too near, man.
Again, folks, there should be a disclaimer on the dad jokes.
Roush throws it into Kaup. To Stevens. Back to Kaup. Battlers a long way from the basket. There's Cronin in the corner. She's in trouble. Tries to get it out. Stevens runs it down. They get it out to Kaup. Kaup to Schlachter. 15 still on the shot clock. Still plenty of time. Stevens. There's Roush underneath. She gets it up.
Nice
no good.
block by Onken. Onken winds up with the loose ball. Gives it up to Tristan. Tristan long pass on down to Brianna. Brianna goes in. She fires it up. She's short. Onken runs it down. She'll fire it back up. She's short too.
And Stevens comes away with the rebound. Just over 5 minutes to play in the game. Stevens has it. Bounce pass to Cronin. Underneath to Roush. To Schlachter, she puts it up and hits it. Emma Schlachter with 12 points.
Back buckets.
Battlers up 7, and Ipswich wants to talk about it. 35-28, 4:54 to play. We'll be back.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hovind Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hovind Co-op. Go Battlers!
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We're back. Battlers lead at 35-28 with 4:54 to play. Finley Hine has checked back into the game, presumably for Layla Cronin. Layla did a very good job while she was in there, though. Didn't get any points, but contributed well.
Tigers brought in Hudson and also Russell, so they brought some height in.
Well, Russell also a fine outside shooter. We saw that in the JV game.
And the Battlers are going to go to full court press. So they got a spread. 4 spread here. Should be a screen coming somewhere. Kicks out into Russell. Russell looks for help. Finds Wall. Wall's being guarded by Hine. Hine's on her like she's got no falls on her at all. Wall picks it up. Drops on over to Hudson. No, that's a good call. Good no call, I should say. Brianna has it. Kicked on over to Wall. Wall drops it back on top. Brianna has it. Culp's all over. Russell has it. Russell drops it in Hudson. Hudson's open for a sec. And they're going to call a foul. I think they can get Schlachter. Yes, that's
you
who
are
they
correct.
got.
For second team foul.
Tristan, she'll trigger it out on the right side under the baseline. She can't move. Finds Brianna. Brianna cross court back to Hudson. Hudson, she'll fire up at 3. Oh, halfway down, but came out. Kick down, back down to Hudson. Hudson fires it up, off the board for 2. Hudson comes through for him.
She has 4 points, the lead down to 5. 35-30, just over 4 minutes to play. Hine has it. Hine looking, she's fouled.
That's by Wall.
Yeah, that was not a good foul. I mean, it's overly aggressive, and you want players to play aggressively, but weren't going to accomplish much with that one. Third team foul. Hine has it. Hine to Schlachter. Out to Kaup. Kaup back to Hine. Stevens. There's Schlachter. Looking. Drives in, now kicks it out to Kaup. She takes a 2, no good.
No good.
Hine there with the rebound, puts it back up.
Oh, the freshman.
Finley Hine with 9 points, lead back up to 7, 37-30.
This is Wall. She gets it across. Hine's on her. Hine's still on her.
And they called Peyton Stevens. She didn't think so, but
well, it's better than Hine.
She doesn't get a vote either, so
Wall will take it out on the left side of on the baseline.
Stevens' first foul.
They got him moving. Kicks into Tristan. Tristan kicks out to Brianna. Brianna gives it to Wall. Wall will fire up at 3.
Nailed
Buries it.
She has 8 points, and the lead is back to 4. 37-33. Still 3:15 to play. Hine has it. To Stevens. To Kaup. Back to Stevens. Schlachter. Kaup for 3. No good.
No good. Pulled down by Hudson. Hudson kicks it on out to Brianna. Brianna wants to run. She gets across the line. She stopped, and that's on Culp.
Yep. Alyssa picks up her 3rd. That's 4 team fouls now, so Ipswich will be shooting the rest of the night with 2:53 to play.
Tristan will trigger it in on the far side. Ref tells Peyton to back up a little bit, give her some space. Kicks it into Hudson. Hudson drops it off. Give and go, but no, it will not go.
Which way? They say it stays
with Ipswich. Tristan.
2:47 left.
Has it. Just gets people moving. Hudson wants it. She's calling for it, but they kick it out instead to Wall. Wall saves it. Screen set. Kicks it on out to Hudson. Russell. Russell fires up at 3. It's off the rim. Tristan has it. She goes under. She scoops it. It's too short. Russell gets the rebound. They're coming up on their 3rd try. Brianna throws it up. She's short. Ball's going up for the 4th try. That's a foul.
Emma Schlachter will get that one.
Wall go to the line for 2.
That's her 3rd. Wald is 1 of 2 from the line so far. As a team, Ipswich is 4 of 7.
Wall fires the first one. She's short.
2:23 to play.
Hudson's been very impressive on the defensive end. Shots away. This one's buried by Wall.
It's a one-possession game, 37-34. Schlochter gets it into Hine.
Wall will get it.
Yep.
Good hustle on her part, though.
They didn't call it the first time, but they called it the second time. Wald picks up her second.
Gehrman and Guthmiller coming in. Russell goes out. Russell did good. Wall's going out.
That's 4 team fouls on Ipswich, so both teams will be shooting from here
Pressure's
on out.
being applied.
Schlochter has it. 2:18 to play. Schlochter gets it across the timeline. Drives the baseline. Puts it up. Oh! With 14 points. Battlers back up by 5. Over 2 minutes to play.
Okay. Brianna has it. Kaditz. She's got it. Guthmiller drops it on to Hudson. Hudson fires up. She's a little too strong.
Kaup with the rebound. Minute 50 to play. Kaup will slow it down a little. Gets it to Hine. To Stevens. Back to Hine.
Stevens hasn't taken a shot since that last second shot in
Hine
the
to
third quarter.
Stevens. Back to Hine again. Schlochter. Kaup looks at a 3. Doesn't take it. To Schlochter. 12 on the shot clock. To Stevens. To Hine. Back to Stevens, back to Schlochter. Kaup, 5 seconds. Somebody's got to shoot. Stevens gets it to Kaup. She puts one up at the buzzer.
It's blocked. They'll let him play.
Yep.
This is Hudson. She's got it. Kicks it on down to Brianna. Brianna has it. She fires out to Guthmiller. Guthmiller gives it up to Hudson. Goes to Neerman. Neerman drives left. She goes way underneath. Kicked it back out on top to Brianna. Brianna fires straight away.
No good, but number 10, Guthmiller
has it. They let him play.
Kaup gets it.
Kaup's
She's going to
running.
try to go all the way. Puts it up. No good.
She's fouled by Brianna Kaditz.
Her second. And Kaup will go to the line for 2. Battlers up 5. Alyssa 1 of 2
We're
from
under a
the
minute,
line.
folks, too.
These are big ones. 53.5 seconds. Alyssa will tie her shoe.
All right, let's see if she can be money.
If she made both of these, it'd make it a 3-possession game.
And folks, she's only a freshman. Boom.
It's the first. She has 4 points. Battlers are up 6.
Yeah, and that was ka-ching. That was a money shot. Wall's back in. Neerman goes out for the Ipswich. Let's see if she can cash in again.
No good.
Skims off.
Schlochter
Good hustle by Schlochter.
The rebound. Which way? Bleacher referees.
Oh, they're going to talk about it.
Oh! And the Battlers win the discussion.
And the bleacher bums take credit for that call.
51.7 to play. Battlers up 6. Still a 2-possession game. They've got to get inbounds, and they've struggled with that at times. Oh, there they get to Schlochter underneath.
Oh, she's on the line.
She's fouled.
By Hudson.
Jalissa Hudson picks up her 3rd. Schlochter at the line. Her first trip there, she has 14 points. 40-34. It'd make it a 3-possession game if she can just make one of them. And she does not make that one. Battlers are 4 of 9 from the line. No good.
Skims off, pulled down by Guthmiller. Kicks it on out to Wall. Wall's running. She's trying to go coast to coast. Take it away.
Schlochter. And gets it to Roush to Hine, and Hine is fouled.
Wall does. Wall going to Hack-a-Shack.
The intentional, unintentional foul.
And the lefty is at the line.
Hine 1 of 2. Again, just one of these would make it a 3-possession game with 40.5 seconds left.
Lefty.
No good. Battlers just 4 of 11 from the line tonight.
Yeah, let's see if you drink stir to make it. Yeah, you
There
did.
we go. That's a big one. 3-possession game.
Goes into
now.
Hudson. Hudson's running. Drops it on down to Brianna. Brianna thought about it. She's looking for space. She can't get it. Kicks it in Guthmiller. Guthmiller turns, fires. Will not roll down. Pulled down by Peyton Stevenson. They're letting them play. They're letting them fight. Kicked on out to Brianna. Brianna has it. She drops it down to Tristan. Gives out to Brianna. Brianna kicks over the wall. Wall fired up. Buried it.
That was a tough shot she made. That cuts it to 41-37. 10.7 seconds remaining.
Timeout.
And we'll take it down. That's a 30. Let's just keep it here. We don't want to take a chance on missing the 10.7 with 10.7 seconds left. Tough shot there by Gabby Wald. She has 12 points now to keep the faint hopes of the Tigers alive. It's still a two-possession game at 41-37.
Well, I just want to take a time out and do a shout-out to those officials. That ball hit the floor. There was a scramble for it, and there was no whistle for a jump ball. So I'm really impressed with that. They let them play for a change.
Yep.
Usually in girls' ball, as soon as those two girls hit the floor, they call a jump ball. So I'm impressed with the officials tonight.
Well, they did let them play, no question about that. So the Battlers come out.
Because I think you should referee a girls' game just like you referee a boys' game.
We have Hine, Schlachter, Roush, Kaup, and Stevens to throw it in bounds.
They got Hudson on Peyton Stevens. She's got those long arms.
Gets it to Schlachter. Schlachter is fouled.
Oh, I think they're going to get Brianna.
If so, that's her third, and it is. So Emma Schlachter goes to the line for two. She's 0 of 2 from the line so far. Battlers are 5 of 12. She has 14 points, though. 12 of them in the second half.
What she has a lot of that I think to help is rebounds.
Yes, she does. And I don't keep track of that. She's got to be in double figures.
So we're giving out player of the game right now. You have to go to Schlachter.
Nailed that one. Makes it a 5-point
Gives
game.
it to Hudson. Hudson's running. Hudson has it. She kicks it over to Goosemiller. Goosemiller fires up. She's short. Cleaned up by Wall. Wall puts it up. They got a foul. They'll let her shoot.
We had a whistle before the horn.
No, and I think they got Finley.
They might put some time back on the clock. We'll see.
Yeah. The
foul was on Finley Hine.
And the tap she hears playing is because Finley Hine fouled out.
And Layla Cronin will come back in. We'll see. And they put 0.2 seconds on the clock. So Gabby Wald is 2 of 4 from the line. As a team, they are 5 of 9.
All right.
I'm not sure why they didn't let Layla Cronin come in for that first free throw since the Battlers only had 4 on the court.
Oh, and there it is. She gets the second one.
42-38, and that'll do it.
And that'll be the win for the Potter County Battlers. They won 42-38, and that is something. This is Warren LeBeau with Jeff Waddell. Our cameraman is Caleb Pribble, and our producer is Mike Holbert.
And that was quite a game, Warren.
It was a good defensive game.
Yes, it was.
But better yet, it's a win for the Battlers.
And they needed that win. And that's always good to get a win, of course, but as we get close to the tournaments, why, it's good to build up a little momentum. In the scoring tonight for the Battlers, Emma Schlachter led the way with 15 points. Finley Hine had 10 before fouling out there with 2 seconds left. Peyton Stevens had 8 points. Taylor Roush had 5. Alyssa Kaup 4. And of Emma's 15 points, 13 of them came in the second half. So she really came through in the clutch for the Battlers. Battlers were 6 of 14 from the line. For Ipswich, Gabby Wald led the way with 13, including 2 threes there in that fourth quarter that kept Ipswich in the game. Kaylin Onken had 7 points, so did Brianna Gaditz, also with 7. Marley Guthmiller had 4, Jalissa Hudson had 4, Anna Neerman had 2, and Tristan Gaditz had 1. And Ipswich was 6 of 11 from the line.
Yeah, and just big shout out to that Hudson. Hudson played a great game for Ipswich.
She did. And quarter scores, Battlers led 10-9 after 1. Ipswich took a 20-17 lead into the half. It was 31-27 Potter County after 3, and they win it 42-38. So outscoring Ipswich 14-7 in the third quarter really made a difference. Any final thoughts, Warren?
No, again, just a big shout out to Ipswich. They played hard. Battlers just had a better day, so it's a good way to like you were talking about earlier, ending a long series here at the Purple Palace.
Well, we'll be back with the boys varsity game after this. Please watch these messages from our sponsors. But go buy something from them and let them know how much you appreciate their support of Battler Athletics.
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators. a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Looking for big savings on dependable John Deere equipment? At C&B's Clearance Center, we've got you covered with a wide selection of quality used John Deere equipment, implements, and more. From tractors to sprayers, every piece of used equipment has been inspected and priced to deliver incredible value. Don't miss your chance to upgrade your operation at a fraction of the cost. Find your next deal at C&B today, your John Deere dealer of choice. Visit us at one of our local dealerships or at DeereEquipment.com.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battler basketball is on the air from the Purple Palace in Holden one last time. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, sports reporter for the Potter County News, Molly McRoberts, the editor and owner of that fine paper, along with her husband Harry and their dog Boone. Mike Holbert is our producer tonight, and Caleb Pribble is running the camera when he's not there playing in the band, which you heard in the background. And Holden has a very fine band under the direction of Elizabeth Bangs, and we're always happy to hear them. But Warren, why don't you tell us a little about the Ipswich Tigers boys team here? We're going to see
before we get started with that, we'll go over the administration. The superintendent for the school, for the Ipswich High School, is Trent Osborne. The principal is Daniel Knutz. The athletic director is Daniel Knutz, and he has a son playing on the team. Also, the head coach is Studer Bo Lee. The assistant is his son, Alex Bo Lee, and another assistant is Trent Osborne. They are coming in, like I said, at I wrote it down here somewhere. Can't find my chicken scratch. I lost track of it.
I believe they're 10-7.
10-7. Okay, I apologize, folks. They beat Hitchcock Blair right out of the chute, and they won North Central. They lost to Webster area. They lost to Wilmot. They lost to Timber Lake. They beat Northwestern. They lost to Warner. They lost to Sully Buttes. They beat Waverly, Waubay Summit. They beat North Central. They beat Fulton area. They beat Wakpala. They also beat Harriet Selby area. They beat Highmore Herald. They lost to Waverly South Shore. They lost to Aberdeen Christians. They beat Sunshine Bible. And now they're facing Potter County. They're third to their last game. Again, the coach feels to beat the Battlers is to take care of the ball, rebound on the boards, and make their shots, which makes sense for any coach. The starting lineups for the Ipswich Tigers are number 2, Kyle Heddick. He's a junior. He's a guard. He's 5'9". Number 4 is Tucker Cadillac. He's a senior. He's 6'1". He's a forward. Number 10 is Max Kusla. He's a senior. He's 6'3" forward. Number 12, Jackson Holt. He's a junior. He's a guard. He's 5'10". Number 14 is Rasmus Loken. He is a senior. He's a forward, and he's 5'10".
And the Battlers come in with a record of 6-11, but they've got off to a rough start. They were 2-7 after 9 games. Since then, they have played 500 ball. They're 4-4 in their last 8 games. And they've lost 2 in a row, losing to Sully Buttes and to Fulton area. The Fulton area game one, I'm sure that the Battlers feel like they really should have won. That was not one of their better games. So they'll try to improve on that tonight as they take on Ipswich. Battlers are currently 5th in the region, in the standings, which if they stayed there, they would not get a home playoff game, at least not in the first round. Upsets can happen, you never know. But at the same time, they're only about 1/10 of a point behind Fulton area and only about 4/10 of a point behind the third place team. So if the Battlers could come away with a win tonight, and then especially if they could beat Highmore Herald and Timber Lake, they would get that home playoff game. So really, as the cliche goes, their fate is in their hands. If they can win these games, if they can win out, they'll get a home playoff game. And the Battlers tonight going with number 0, Jack Simon, a 6'2 freshman. Number 4, Jaron Chase, a 5'7 junior. Number 15, Joe Stanley, a 5'10 junior. Number 23, Landon Larson, a 6'3 senior. And number 34, Jet Simon, a 6-foot senior. Joe Stanley has made his way into the starting lineup here toward the end of the season and has played well. Battlers, the boys will substitute more than the girls did, but you still will see an awful lot of that starting 5 out there on the court tonight. And it's senior night. We already did parents night, but it's senior night as well. So I'm sure we will see a presentation here for the Battler seniors, Jackson Krause, Landon Larson, and Jet Simon here as soon as the band finishes up and as soon as we're ready to go. The keys to the game from Warren relayed to me from Coach Hall were defensive boards, consistent offense, and to make our threes. The Battlers do tend to kind of live and die with that 3-point shot. So if they can make the threes, that'll make a big difference in the game tonight.
And I totally agree with Coach Bryce Hall on that. I mean, they can be hot for 3 quarters, and then 1 quarter they can be cold as ice.
Yep. And they just, and again, the outside shooting is just so important to this team. And we will turn it over to the mellifluous tones of Mr. Mike Hobart, our public address announcer.
I'd like to again recognize our senior Battlers. At this time, could we have our senior boys basketball players, Jackson Krause, Landon Larson, and Jet Simon, please step forward. A message from Coach Hall. Coach Hall says, thank you for your commitment and leadership over the years. You'll be greatly missed on and off the court. I wish the best to each of you as you start your next chapter. Good luck to you all. Another round of applause for your senior boys basketball players. Again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second contest tonight between the Ipswich Tigers and your Potter County Battler. Starting lineups first for the Tigers. Starting at a guard, 5'9" junior, number 2, Kyle Heddick. At a guard, 5'10" junior, number 12, Jackson Holt. At a forward, 5'10" senior, number 14, Rasmus Loken. A forward, 6'1" senior, number 4, Tucker Cadleck. And at a forward, 6'3" senior, number 10, Max Kulesa. The Tigers are coached by Stuart Moley, assisted by Alex Moley and Trent Osborne. Dan Nust is the athletic director and principal. Superintendent is Trent Osborne. And now the starting lineups for your Potter County Battler. First for the Battler cheerleaders, Eve Gable, Gabby Gable, Lavinia Lemos, Kylie Phillips, and Addison Roseland. The Battler cheerleaders are coached by Jen Jager. And now the starting lineups for the Battlers. Starting at a guard, 5'7" junior, number 4, Jaron Chase. Another guard, 5'10" junior, number 15, Joe Stanley. Starting at a forward, 6'2" freshman, number 0, Jack Simon. Senior forward, 6 feet, number 34, Jed Simon. And starting at a forward, 6'3" senior, number 23, Landon Larson. Your Battlers are coached by Bryce Hall, assisted by Micah Baldwin. Athletic directors are Wendy Smith and Joni Obler, principals Wendy Smith and April Hobart, and your superintendents Amber Michelson and April Hobart.
And thank you to our public address announcer, Mike Hobart. We're just about ready to go. Just noticed here as they were introducing the players that Jackson Krause is not dressed tonight. Well, he's dressed, obviously, but not for playing basketball.
I think they got them. I think you can figure that out.
And I don't know the reason why not, but that will be a loss for the Battlers. He plays a lot as a good three-point shooter.
Okay, we got 6'3" and 6'3" going in the middle, Jeff.
Landon Larson for the Battlers, Max Kolesa for Ipswich. Battlers come away with it, and that's Jet Simon over to Larson. Larson driving in, almost lost it, gets it back to Jaron Chase. Chase with it over to Larson.
Jaron Chase had one signature game. That was against Redfield. I hope he breaks out this one.
There's Chase again, driving in.
There he
puts
goes.
One up, no good.
Too short.
Joe Stanley
Big
runs
Joe.
down the rebound, gets it back to Chase. He has it taken away.
Ball's tied up.
Loose. Still loose. And that was a bigger pile than you'll see in a football game sometimes, but it goes over to Ipswich.
Kolesa got tied up. Tied it up. Jump ball. Belongs to Ipswich. That's Heddick. Back to Cadillac. Cadillac has it. Fires on down court to Holt. Holt gives it to Kolesa. Lukin has it.
Takes it
almost
slapped
taken
out
away.
of bounds by Larson. Thought he was going to come away with that, but couldn't quite get it.
Yeah. Cadillac take it out.
23 on the shot clock.
Kicks it on into Heddick. Heddick's got Chase on him. Kicks on over. Kulesa. Back out on top to Heddick. Heddick kicks it over to the left. They drop it on down. Kulesa kicks it out. Kick it into Heddick. Heddick fires up a 3 from the right. It's off the rim. It's scrum underneath. Going up strong. Nice block.
While Larson gets a long outlet pass to Chase, he runs it down. Chases it down, you might say. And there's Jack Simon. Loses it out of bounds. And the ball comes back to Ipswich.
Heddick has it. Kicks it on up. Loken gets it to Heddick. Heddick goes, pops it back out. Cadillac has it. Cadillac goes right, kicks it out. Loken again. Loken taken away
by Jet Simon. Jet's down the court. He'll go all the way.
That's got to be a foul. Heddick picks him up. Good of sportsmanship.
Yeah. Hedrick gets the foul, his first.
That was pretty easy to call, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was one I could call, and I'm not a good referee at all. Jet Simon misses the first
not
free
roll
throw.
in.
Colby Falkenhagen coming in.
That's
and
a quick
Joe
sub.
Stanley will go out. Yes, it is, especially for the Battlers. They don't substitute that much usually. Oh, Stanley did not come out. It was Jack Simon that came out.
Big Joe just fooled you. Still
Missed
0-0. This is Hedrick. Hedrick has it. He picks it up, kicks it out to Cadillac. Cadillac has it. Kicks it on down to Kulesa. Gives it a Loken. Loken kicks it on down to Hedrick. Hedrick back to Loken. Kicks it out front. That's Holt. Cadillac thought about it. He gives it into, Kulesa. Kulesa scores for 2. That's the first 2 points.
Nice move there by Max Kulesa. 2-0 Ipswich, as that's how this one gets underway. It took 2 minutes before we even got a score. Falkenhagen has it. He gets it out to Chase. Chase drives into the lane, jump stop, puts it up, and it will fall in. And we're tied at 2.
Kick down back to Hedrick. Hedrick gets across the line. Kulesa drops it down to Cadillac. Dropped in. Loken has it. Kicked it back out to Kulesa. Kulesa has it. He kicks it over to Hedrick. Hedrick fires up a lefty. He's a lefty and he switches.
That's Holt.
For 3.
That was Holt.
I'm sorry, Holt.
5-2. Falkenhagen coming back quickly the other way, but didn't take the ball with him.
And this is Hedrick with it.
And there's a foul. That'll be on Jet Simon, his first team foul. And
Jeff did our
Falkenhagen back
disclaimers.
out and Jack Simon back in.
I just know I got H&H, Hedrick and Holt, so it'll take a minute or two.
Well,
Maybe all game, but it'll take me some time.
That screws me up too sometimes when we have players with the same first name or same first initial.
Hedrick has it, gets it to Kulesa. Kulesa's got Chase on him. He goes in strong, still going. Lost the handle, and he turns it over.
Battlers get it. They trail by 3, 5-2, 4:53 to play. Jet Simon with it. To Chase, to Jack Simon. Jet has it now. Jet driving in, puts it up. No good.
A little too strong. Kulesa couldn't hang on to it.
Joe Simon knocked it out of his hands and into the hands of Jet Simon, who puts it in, 5-4.
Okay, Hedrick has it. Loken has it. Throws it back out to Hedrick. Hedrick goes to Cadillac. Cadillac goes in the middle. He'll fire up right from the free throw line. He's short with it.
Larson with the rebound. Gets it to Chase.
He wants to run.
Now he stops. Kicks it out to Stanley. To Jet Simon for 3. Hits it. Jet Simon with a 3-pointer. He has 5. Battlers up 2, 7-5.
Okay, Hedrick has it. Kicks it back to Cadillac. Cadillac fires down onto Holt. Holt back to Hedrick. Back to Holt. Dropped into Kulesa. Kulesa fires back out on top. Hedrick goes in, stops, picks it up, looks for help, gives it to Cadillac. Holt fires up. He'll bury a 3.
He's got 2 of them. Jackson Holt, 6 of the 8 points. Now it's stolen away by Loken.
Loken goes up strong. He's short with it.
Larson gets the rebound, so no harm. And Jet Simon has it. Jet looking for help. Gets it to Larson. Larson to Simon. Jet with it. Jet drives into the lane, puts one up. No good.
Short. Pulled down by.
And there's the foul on Joe Stanley. Just a little reach, but picks up the foul. His second team foul.
Yeah.
Falkenhagen back in, and Larson takes a seat.
Yeah, first sub. This is Schlosser. Schlosser's in. Gives into Cadillac. Fired on down to Holt. Cadillac has it. Cadillac goes in the middle. Kicks it back out. Holt fires it again. This one goes in. Schlosser gets the rebound. He muscles it up for 2.
Hayden Schlosser, his first basket, 10-7 now.
It's kind of a mismatch against Chase.
Yep, Chase drives into the lane, puts one up.
Blocked
good
by Schlosser. Okay, Schlosser has it. I'd say
Schlosser.
Schlosser has it. Gives it to Cadillac. Goes into Kolesa. Kolesa has it. Kicks it on out. That's Heddick. Heddick goes in. Thought about it. Lost the handle. Will stay with Ipswich.
As I say, it went off Jack Simon. 2:28 to play. 15 on the shot clock.
Okay. Holt will trigger it in on the right side. Comes into Cadillac. Ball's being passed around. Comes to Holt. Holt fire up again. That one almost dropped, but no good. Cadillac cleans it up for 2.
Tucker Cadillac, his first basket, 12-7. Ipswich up 5. Chase driving in. Now we could think better of it and pull it back out. There's Jack Simon. Jack drives in. Kicks it out to Colby Falkenhagen from the corner. Swish! Falkenhagen for 3. It's 12-10.
Tightening things up. Kicked on out by Holt. Back to Heddick. Holt goes in. He'll kick it out. Cadillac thought about it. He goes to the free throw line. Doesn't shoot. Ball's being passed around. Kulesa has it. Back out to Heddick. Dropped into Cadillac. Give and go. Kick back out. Taken away.
Chase has it. He'll pull it out. No point in going up against 3 of them. There's Falkenhagen with it. Jack Simon. Jack drives into the lane. Puts it up. No good.
Rolls off. Cadillac clears it.
It was a good shot. Just didn't
Ipswich
fall.
is running. Cadillac goes up strong. No, they say it's on the ground. It wouldn't have counted. But it'll be out underneath because they said it's on the ground.
Yep. Jack Simon picks up the foul, his first. Landon Larson and Jensen Zwaber come in now. Jaron Chase and Jet Simon go out.
Heddick will take it out on the right side.
1:19 to play.
Drops it on in. Kicked out to Schlosser. Schlosser shoots it.
Nailed it.
3.
Hayden Schlosser with 5 points, 15-10. Falkenhagen to Larson. Larson drives in from the free throw line, hits it.
Nice shot.
Back within 3, 15-12, a minute to play. First quarter.
Okay, Heddick has it. Back out to Kolesa. Gives it to Schlosser. Kolesa. Heddick. Goes in the middle, kicks it back out. Kolesa lost the handle. Turnover. 4th one.
And Stanley comes away with it over to Larson. Zwaber. Jensen Zwaber with it. To Larson for 3. No good.
Comes out.
But Jack Simon there for the rebound. He'll back it in, put it up. No
Muscles
good.
it up. Big Joe
Stanley gets the
Stanley.
rebound that time to Falkenhagen. Shot clock is off. Stanley has it. 22 seconds to play.
Oh, nice pass.
No good.
Missed it. Kolesa gets the rebound. We're coming up on 15 seconds. Kolesa has it. Kicks down to Schlosser. Goes into Heddick. Heddick goes. He's blocked.
Blocked from behind by Zwaber. 6 seconds. Zwaber has it. Gets it to Larson. Larson driving in. Lays it up. Oh! So after 1 quarter, it is Ipswich 15, the Battlers 12. This looks like it's going to be a good one, folks. We'll be back with the second quarter after this.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We're back here for the second quarter, and Warren reminds me that we didn't tell you who the referees are for this game. They're the same ones as the girls' varsity game. Spencer Averly, Tanner Johndal, and Scott Kuzler. All from Aberdeen. Thank you, Warren, for that. And it's Battler ball as we start the second quarter.
Being an old official, you got to give them some props.
Or at least know who you're mad at.
Yeah.
Jaron Chase has it for the Battlers. Stops his dribble, needs some help. Gets it to Zwaber. Underneath the Jet Simon. It was Jet Simon. No good. Ball still loose.
Ball's handled by Cadillac. Gives it to Kalesa. I got the starting 5 out there. This is Heddick. He kicks it over to Holt. Holt wants it. He fires up a 3. Goes off the front.
Jet Simon comes away with it. He's 1 on 3, but he's going to take it anyway. Loses the handle. Gets it back. No good.
Cadillac gets the rebound. Kalesa's coming. He fires it on down to Heddick. Heddick goes in the middle. He'll kick it out to Cadillac. Cadillac, he'll drive. Looking for help. He's going to go up muscle. He walked. No, they're going to give him a block. Cadillac and Jack Simon look like 2 bulls in the barn. Battling.
And they called Jack Simon for a foul, his second.
That's what I'm saying. They're battling.
Joe Stanley will check into the game.
They're bringing Big Joe in.
And he'll replace Jack. Ipswich ball under the basket.
Goes into Cadillac. Cadillac gives it out to Heddick. Heddick goes into the middle. He picks it up, kicks it back out, drops it into Cadillac. Nope.
And there's Jensen's Zwaber with the foul.
You can hear that slap all the way up here, though.
Yeah, definitely a good call. And the Battlers want to talk about this. No scoring in the second quarter. It's still 15-12, 7:08 to play, and we'll be back.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
So 15-12 Ipswich, and it's Ipswich ball.
All right, I hope I got this right. We got Cadillac, we got Loken, Kalesa, Heddick, and Holt. That's the starting 5. Cadillac's got it moving. Drop pass out to Heddick. Heddick drops it into Kalesa. Kalesa goes down, goes into the middle with it. Cadillac has it. He goes up strong, rolls it in for 2.
He has 4. Battlers down by 5, 17-12. Jensen's Zwaber drives in, backs in.
No, oh, that's
puts
a
it
good
up,
move.
no good, but he'll get 2 shots.
He got Holt right up in the air. He got him in a vulnerable position.
Yep.
That's a good job.
So Jackson Holt picks up his first team foul on Ipswich in the quarter. And Jensen's Zwaber hits the first. Battlers 1 of 3 from the line now. Cuts the lead to 4 at 17-13. Second one is good. So he hits them both. The lead down to 3, a 1-possession game again.
Yeah. Okay. Kalesa has it. Dropped. Got a new.
There's Schlosser with it.
Kuntz is in. Schlosser has it. Goes up strong with Kalesa. Kalesa for 2.
And it's 19-14. Chase has it over to Larson. Zwaber drives in, puts one up, and it goes in. Jensen's Zwaber with 4.
Cadillac has it.
19-16.
Gives in Kuntz. Good. Loken has it. Back to Kuntz. Dropped into Kuntz.
Pass.
Kuntz gets 2.
Shea Knust has 2 points, 21-16. That was a nice pass to him, too. Jet Simon with it. Jet stops. Out to Stanley to Chase. Chase driving in, puts one up. No good.
Wild shot. Kalesa has it. They got numbers. Can they run? Kalesa picks it up, drops it on down to Kuntz. Kuntz
Nice
gives
pass
it to
again.
Cadillac. Cadillac uses the board for 2.
23-16, Ipswich's biggest lead of the night at 7 points. 5:20 to play, second quarter. Zwaber has it. To Stanley. Chase Larson. Jet Simon. Jet gets it out to Larson. Larson driving baseline, has it blocked out of bounds.
Cadillac got a piece of it.
Boston Brown comes into the game. And Jaron Chase will go out, 11 on the shot clock.
Cadets comes in, replaces Loken for the Taggers.
Larson with it, out to Zwaber. Zwaber driving in, turns around, puts one up, short. Stanley tries to save it.
Cadillac winds up with it. Cadillac goes toward the right. Goes up for the 15-footer and nails it.
He has 8. That's a 9-point lead. Zwaber has it. You know, we said earlier the Battlers tend to live and die by the 3. They've really taken very few threes tonight. They've been trying to drive inside. And there's one by Jet Simon. He hits it for 7 points, 25-18. Cuts the lead back to 7.
Pressure still being applied by the Battlers. Galessa goes down to...
And 2 players hit the deck, no call. Larson comes away with it to Jet Simon. Jet takes it in, puts it
nice
up,
fake.
no good. Goes out of bounds.
Cadiz can't handle it. All stay with the Battlers.
You know, the last game we did a week ago, it seemed like the referees were calling everything, and here they're sure letting them play. It's like we're playing under 2 sets of rules. Chase back in, Colby Falkenhagen in, Jack Simon in.
He's doing a lot of subbing
went out, Zwaber went out, Stanley goes out.
He's doing a lot of subbing tonight.
Yes, he is. Falkenhagen, Jet Simon, Jack Simon.
That's a good matchup right there.
Jack fights, Hicks puts it up, hits it. Jack Simon
wins that one.
Gets it down to 5.
Okay, ball goes to Cadillac. Cadillac kicks it back out to Kalesa. Kalesa drops on to Schlosser. Schlosser kicks it into Knutz. Knutz gives it Cadillac. Cadillac fires up a 3. It's too strong.
Chase with the rebound. He'll bring it up the floor.
Tallest little man on the floor gets the rebound.
Battlers down 5 at 25-20. Chase gets it to Jet Simon. Jet at the free throw line, gets it back to Chase. Chase drives baseline, draws a foul.
Cadets with it.
Casey Cadets gets his first. Second team foul.
Hedek back in for Cadets.
Jack Simon to throw it inbounds to Jet. Jet for 3. In and out, no good. Brown with a good rebound. Boston Brown puts it up, no good, but he's fouled.
Schlosser thought he had it, but he got a piece of him. Brown will go to the line.
Hayden Schlosser's first personal. That makes 3 team fouls. Boston Brown goes to the line for 2. That was 2 of 4 from the line so far. Boston's first trip.
Oh,
goes in.
Looks like they're going to crawl out.
Battlers need every point they can get. That cuts the lead to 4 at 25-21. No good.
Off the heel.
We have lane violation, so Boston will get another chance.
No harm, no foul.
They called that on Max Kulesa. That one goes in, so it gains the Battlers a point. 25-22, 3:15 to play.
Cadillac has it, gives it to Kulesa. Kulesa fires it on down to Hedek. Hedek's going in the middle. He picks it up, gives it back to Cadillac. Cadillac drops it to Hedek. Hedek up to Schlosser. Schlosser gives it to Kuntz. Kuntz goes up with, that's Cadillac, goes up strong for 2.
He has 10. 27-22. One of Coach
He's making a living under there.
One of Coach Hall's points of emphasis with defensive boards. That really hasn't worked out very well. Jet Simon misses one, gets it back, misses another one.
Hedek can't get a control of it. He just knocked it out of bounds.
Battlers will keep the ball.
Holt's back in.
Schlosser's
out. They're bringing in Hoagie. Kalesa went out.
There's Falkenhagen to Jet Simon to Brown. Brown to Falkenhagen for 3, no good.
Cadillac winds up with the rebound. He picks up his dribble, kicks it on down to Holt. Holt fires Heddick. Heddick's in the corner, picks it up, fires that out on top. Ball's being passed around, gives it up to Hoagie.
Taken away. Falkenhagen has it. He drives into the left free throw line, puts it up, no good.
Oh, pulled down by Holt. Holt gives it up to Heddick. Coming up on 2 minutes. Cadillac has it. He's got to get it over, and he does. Drops it on down to Hoagie. Back to Heddick. Heddick goes in the middle, kicks it out. Cadillac back over to Heddick on the left. Heddick fires it up.
No good. Falkenhagen with the rebound to Jack Simon. Jack driving in all the way, kicks it out to Jet for 3. No good. Jack gets the rebound, puts it up, misses, gets it rebound again, and he's fouled.
Ooh, that was a good play by Jack. He out-muscled 3 Tigers to get that foul.
And we have a line change coming up, as you would say.
Kalessa's coming in for the Tigers. I got that one.
Larson, Chase Furley, Jensen Zwaber, and Joe Stanley come in. And
Jack did a good job.
Everybody went out except for Jaron Chase. The foul was on Tate Hoagie. That's his first. Chase has it. Chase drives in, loses the footing, but keeps the ball. Larson to Zwaber. Zwaber driving in. Kicks it out to Stanley. He'll take a 3. No good.
Oh, pulled down by Cadillac. Cadillac is tied up. Not for long. Gives it to Holt. They fire it on down to Knutz. Knutz goes up strong for 2.
Jake Knutz has 4, 29-22, a minute to play in the second quarter. Chase has it. Larson loses it, gets it back. Chase has it. Loses it, gets it back again. Looking around, bounce pass to Furley. Furley gets it to Chase. Chase looking, puts it up from the lane. Tough shot, no good. Goes out of bounds.
Lessa just lets it go, so the ball belongs to Ipswich.
I have no idea where that one came from, Warren.
My girls are members of the Isleta tribe.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. It's on my license plate, too, by the way.
Cool.
Kalessa has it. Cadillac goes back to Kalessa, dropped on down to Holt.
Timeout by Ipswich.
That is timeout by Ipswich. That is Stuart Boley. I just want to do a shout out to Mr. Boley because he is a Creighton grad.
Okay.
So I got a little brotherhood there. So
all right.
Cool.
Well, it's 29-22 Ipswich. 30 seconds to play, and we'll be back after this.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
"30 seconds to play, second quarter rather. As I look at Coach Hall's keys to the game, they've really not gone very well. Defensive boards, we really haven't done all of that good job of. Consistent offense hasn't really been there, and making threes, we've made a couple of them. We haven't really shot a whole lot of threes.
Okay, so. Kalessa, Holt, Schlosser, Cadillac, and Heddick out there for the Tigers. Kalessa has it, gets people moving, drops it into Heddick, back to Kalessa. Kalessa back to Heddick. Playing catch up front. Kalessa has it, drops it back down to Heddick. Heddick gives up to Schlosser. Schlosser will bury it.
He has 8 points, 32-22. Battlers haven't a chance yet with 7 seconds to play. Chase has it to Zwaber. Zwaber driving in, plays it up, hits it.
Zwaber's doing good.
Has 6 points, and that'll bring us to halftime.
So, folks, with that, it is Potter County Battlers 24, The Ipswich Tigers 32. This is Warren LeBeau along with Jeff Liddell. Caleb Privel is our cameraman, and our producer with the golden voice is Mike Holbert.
So in the scoring, it is for Ipswich. Tucker Cadillac has 10 points. Hayden Schlosser has 8. Jackson Holt 6. Max Kalesa and Shea Knust each have 4, adding up to 32. For the Battlers, Jet Simon has 7 points. Jensen Weber with 6 points off the bench, all in the second quarter. Colby Falkenhagen has 3. Jack Simon 2. Jaron Chase 2. Landon Larson 2. And Boston Brown 2, adding up to 24. They need to get Landon Larson going here.
Yes, they do.
He's normally a good outside shooter. He's only made 1 basket so far.
You want to know something else? They don't really have a fast break going tonight either.
No, they haven't. Well, they haven't gotten enough defensive rebounds. Ipswich has not shot a free throw tonight. The Battlers are 4 of 6. Any other thoughts as we go to break, Warren?
No, it's just got to, I guess like Coach Hall said, they got to get that ball moving.
Yep. Well, we'll take a break then here at halftime as we listen to the Holman Band. And we ask you to listen to our sponsors and let them know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics. We'll be back.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Faulkton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers Athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, we are back here at the Purple Palace in Hoven, South Dakota. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, sports reporter for the Potter County News. Mike Holbert, our producer tonight, also our public address announcer. Caleb Pribble, our cameraman when he's not playing in the band. Battlers trailing this one at halftime, 32-24. Tucker Cadleck leads all scorers for Ipswich with 10 points. Hayden Schlosser has 8 off the bench. Jackson Holt 6, Max Kalesa 4, and Shea Canoes 4. For the Battlers, Jet Simon leads the way with 7 points. Jensen's Weber has 6 off the bench. Colby Falkenhagen 3, Jack Simon 2, Jaron Chase 2, Landon Larson 2, and Boston Brown 2. The other games tonight, Ipswich won the girls' JV game 22-14. Lavea Russell leads scores with 11 points. Layla Cronin had 10 for the Battlers. The Battlers won the boys' JV 39-28. Jensen's Weber and Colby Falkenhagen each with 11 points each, and Chase Furley 9. Casey Gaditz led Ipswich with 6. In the girls' varsity game, the Battlers took that one 42-38. Emma Schlochter with 15 points and Finley Hine with 10. Gabby Wald had 13 to lead Ipswich. Warren, any thoughts on the first half?
No, it's just like they're just banging under the boards like two bulls.
Yes, they are.
There's not a lot of fast breaks.
No.
There's not a lot of three-point shots. Just a lot of banging underneath.
And like I said, it's like we're playing under a different set of rules than we had a week ago in the last game that we had against Falcon. Because there the referees were calling all kinds of things, and here they're not calling much of anything. I'm not saying which is right or wrong, or if either is right or wrong.
I like this style a lot better than the other style, I'll tell you that.
But it's like it's a different set of rules we're playing under tonight. But the players have to adjust. They don't really have any choice. So we're getting underway here in about 3 minutes. And while I have a minute here, as I've said, we don't know for sure if we'll have another basketball game on Battlers.Live this season or not. We certainly hope so. I'm relatively confident that either the girls or the boys will have a home game, and maybe both of them will. And if not, there's always the chance we'll have a round of 16 game in Gettysburg too. But while I have a minute, Warren, I just want to thank you for your fine work here on these broadcasts, and also for the Potter County News, writing the games up. It is always a lot of fun working with you, and you always come well prepared, and you know what you're talking about, and you put up with all the dad jokes. And so I just wanted to say thank you for your good work, and I look forward to having a lot more fun next season.
Well, who's that publisher?
The publisher is Molly McRoberts, I believe, is the publisher. Owner and editor, along with her husband, Harry.
And their dog,
Boone. So, but Warren, I just want to thank you for that, and look forward to having you back with us again next year.
I appreciate that. And so I also reciprocate and just say the same thing, so I appreciate it.
And you mentioned them earlier, but again, we want to say how much we appreciate our producers this year, Mike Holbert and Mike Schlachter and Tyler Fisher. Michael Fisher helped out a few times as well. And we sure appreciate all that they do. And folks, if you would like to help out on these broadcasts, please just get hold of one of those people, or get hold of me or Warren, or get hold of Amber Michelson.
If we're doing shout-outs too, I'd like to do a shout-out to Bryce Hall and Trisha Hine. They've always made themselves open and accessible to us when we need information and the keys to the game. And then later on, if I need help with a film or our scorebook, they come right through. Wendy Roush does a great job as well, so I really appreciate their help.
And I want to thank our superintendents and athletic directors here in Hoven. It's April Holbert and Joni Obler. In Gettysburg, it is Amber Michelson and Wendy Smith. We appreciate all that they do.
And both football, too.
Yes.
College football. They do a great job.
So getting ready to start the second half. The Battlers are already on the floor, even though the clock still shows about 38 seconds. And the Battlers are going to come out with their starting five. That's Jaron Chase, Joe Stanley, Landon Larson, Jet Simon, and Jack Simon.
Yeah, and Coach Bowley has got his starting five on the bench, sitting on the bench. So that is Locken, Heddick, I'm kind of stumbling around already. Kulesa, Holt, and Cadillac. I apologize if I was bombing on Schlosser, but I'll do better this half. I'll try to do better this half.
Jack Simon was having a conversation with one of our referees here as we waited for Ipswich to come out, and it ended up with them both smiling, so apparently nothing going on there, just having a little conversation.
Okay, Ipswich ball. They'll be going from right to left. Heddick will take it in. Gets it into Holt. Holt back to Heddick. So we're underway, folks. Got 16 minutes. Kulesa has it, gives it into Heddick. Loken goes up strong for two.
Rasmus Loken, his first basket. Gives Ipswich a 10-point lead, 34-24. Jack Simon with it, loses the ball, still loose. Joe Stanley dives for it, gets it to Chase. Good play by Joe. Now Chase loses it, gets it back again. Battlers need to keep a handle on that ball. There's Jet Simon with it, puts it up from the lane, hits
nice
it.
Shot.
Jet Simon with 9 points. It's 34-26.
Kulesa has it, fires down court. Loken has it. Goes to the middle, gives it up to Cadillac. Cadillac has it. He's been hot in the first half. He says hot. Oh, nice play by Kulesa. Kulesa uses the board for two.
He paused there hoping to draw a foul, but that didn't work, so he said, well, then I'll just go ahead and make the shot. 36-26, Chase driving in. He's fouled before the shot.
Loken's got him.
Rasmus Loken picks up his first foul, first team foul, 6:50 to play.
It's kind of a neat name. I've never heard that before.
And there's an inbound pass to Landon Larson. He puts up a three, no good.
Pulled down by Heddick. Or excuse me, Holt. Goes across. Kulesa dropped into Cadillac. Cadillac spins, and he took too many steps. Coach Bowley's he's not agreeing.
Well, I think, they've kind of let him get away with moves like that a lot in this game, and now they decided to call one. He's saying, well, why'd you call it now? Larson has it to Jet Simon. Jet drives into the lane, puts it up short, no good. Battles for the rebound, again, no good.
Pulled down by Kulesa. Kulesa's tied up. I don't know if they got Jack or Big Joe.
Jack reacted like it might have been him. And it was.
Yeah, it was.
That's his third.
Cadillac triggered in on the
Colby
left side.
Falkenhagen reporting in. And Falkenhagen will replace Jack Simon.
Gets it into Heddick. Heddick kicks it on down. Loken dribbling. Ball taken away.
Jet Simon, he'll try to go all the way. Puts it up, no good.
No call. Loken has it.
No call.
He got floored, but there's no call. Cadillac has it.
Knocked away by Chase. Stanley has it to Larson. Larson will bring it back.
I think the optimal phrase here is they're letting them play.
Well, that's one way to say it. Here's Falkenhagen. He puts it up and in. They left Falkenhagen alone. He has 5 points. 36-28.
Cadillac has it. Kicks it on down to Holt. Back to Cadillac. Cadillac. Oh, Holt fires it up. He was hot in the first. Nope, not this time. Loken goes up strong. He'll get two.
Ipswich has done a good job on the offensive boards. They've gotten a lot of second chance points. There's Falkenhagen for three. No good.
Oh.
Bounds which way? It'll go to, well, one referee point to the Battlers, one to the Ipswich. They'll talk about it. And it goes to the Battlers. 5:23 to play, third quarter.
That's a good job officiating, too.
It is. They got together and got it right. There's Chase with it to Larson.
He's double teamed.
Taken away.
Cadillac takes it away. Cadillac has it. He picks it up. Another
Thrown away by
pickpocket.
Falkenhagen. He's knocked him around.
That's definitely a foul on Hedrick.
Yep. Hedrick gave him a headache.
Actually, looked more like a tush push.
Larson to throw it inbounds to Jet Simon. Jet drives the baseline, lays it up, no
Too
good.
strong. Pulled down by Kulesa. Kulesa dribbles it out. Fires on over to Cadillac. Cadillac gets it across. Drops it down in the corner to Holt. He's been dangerous from there. Cadillac has it. Kicks it on out to Loken. Loken gives it to Cadillac. Kicked out front. Hedrick thought about it. Back on down to Cadillac. Cadillac fires up in 10-footers. No good.
Stanley comes down with it to Larson. Jet Simon with it now. Inside to Stanley. He takes it in, now takes it back out to Jet. Jet will take a three. No good.
Pulled down by Holt. Holt gives it up to Hedrick. Kulesa steals the pass from his own teammate.
Pass.
Goes up by Loken. It's no good.
Larson was there to bother him and got the rebound. Falkenhagen with it. Colby over to Jaron Chase. Chase is fouled.
They get Loken.
Foul is on Rasmus Loken, his second team foul. And Jensen's waiver comes in for Jaron Chase. 4:02 to play, third quarter. Battlers down 10, 38-28.
Jensen's got a good game going for the sophomore.
Joe Stanley takes the inbounds pass, gets it to Swaber. Swaber loses it, gets it back, now loses it again.
Still a scrum. Finally picked up by Kulesa. Kulesa gives up to Cadillac. Cadillac can get it across. Gives it to Kulesa, dropped into the corner. Loken has it, goes in. Still looking to do something. Stole it away again.
Swaber takes it away, and there's Larson bringing it up the floor.
I don't know how many steals they got. They're getting close to 10 in this quarter alone.
Well, they need to take advantage of them. Here's Jet Simon with it to Larson. Larson looks at a three, now takes it. No good.
Will not go down.
Oh, Swaber almost stole the rebound.
Hedrick has it. Big Joe's on him. Kicks it on out to Cadillac. On down to Loken. Loken back out to Hedrick on top. Hedrick drops off to Cadillac. Kicked on over. Kulesa stops, pops, two.
That's Kulesa with 8 points. It's 40-28. Battlers need to get something going here in these last few minutes of the third quarter. It's going to get away from them. Swaber almost loses it, gets it back, gets it to Jet Simon. Jet, double teamed out to Larson. Falkenhagen. Falkenhagen drives into the lane, now kicks it back out to Larson. 12 on the shot clock. Falkenhagen drives in, puts it up. Good.
Nice.
Colby Falkenhagen with 7 points.
They needed that.
Yes, they did. Cuts it back to 10.
Okay, Kulesa has it. Back to Cadillac on the right. Skip cross court to Holt. Back to Kulesa. Kulesa, Euro step, two.
That's Kulesa with 10 points. Builds the lead back to 12 again.
That was a nice step.
And Coach Hall says too easy. There's Larson with it to Stanley. Falkenhagen. Larson. Larson driving in, lays it up. Too strong.
Will not roll down. Cadillac has got a man in front of him. Can't see him. Kicks it out to Hedrick. 1-on-3. Hedrick goes up strong. He'll go to the line.
Joe Stanley picked up the foul there. Well, they're saying, I think they signaled it was on the floor. Nope, no, they do say 2 shots. I thought I saw him pointing down to the floor. But no. And that's not saying, I think that's the right call. Stanley picked up the foul his second.
Hedrick's first shot's away. Buries it.
That's the first free throw that Ipswich has shot tonight.
Okay.
So they're at 100%.
And Schlosser back in.
Boston Brown
Loken
comes in
goes
for
out,
Falkenhagen.
so does Holt. Hedrick's got one more coming. And the tagger will not go down for him. Kulesa gets the rebound, though. Schlosser scores a 3.
He has 11 points off the bench to lead all the scorers. There's Weber driving in all the way, puts it up, hits it, and comes foul.
He's got a good game going, that kid.
Jensen's Weber with 8 points. Foul is on, who did they call it on?
Davis.
Number 3, Brody Davis. Jensen 2 of 2 from the line, make it 3 of 3, and that pulls the Battlers within 13 at 46-33. They need a couple of stops here.
Lessa has it, kicks it on down. Davis, Cadillac, kicks onto Schlosser, back to Davis. Kuntz goes up, 2.
He has 6, 48-33. Chase has it. Chase drives in, finds a way to the basket, but misses the shot.
Pulled down by Kulesa.
And, yep.
I think I get Boston Brown on that.
I don't know, he might have called Jet Simon. He had his choice, really, of who he wants to call it on.
I think he got Brown, though.
Nope, Jet Simon.
No, he did. He got Jet.
His second foul, third team foul, 56.5 to play.
Hoagie's in. Cadillac comes out for the Taggers. Schlosser triggers in, timeout.
Battlers wanted a timeout. So it's 48-33, Ipswich up by 15, 56.5 left in the third. We'll be back.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We've had 4 games. We're back. 48-33, Ipswich leading, 56.5 seconds to play, third quarter. Battlers really need to find a way to get something going here. It's slipping away from them. And credit Ipswich. They've played very, very well. They've just outplayed the Battlers so far. And especially points off the bench. Hayden Schlosser, 11 points off the bench. Shaken East, 6. That has been a big boost to Ipswich.
Plus will take it out for the Tigers. Ball finally gets it into Schlosser. Schlosser has it. Kicks it back out to Kulesa. Kuntz has it. It's tied up. He's in a double team. Drops into Hoagie. Hoagie forces up for 2.
Kate Hoagie, his first basket, 50-33. Stanley driving in, gets it out to Chase, and we've got a blocking foul.
That's on Hoagie.
And credit Joe Stanley for forcing the action there.
Yeah.
And it's on the floor.
That was kind of a thunder in the dome, wasn't it? Those 2 hit.
Second foul on Hoagie. That's 5 team fouls, so we'll go to the line. Stanley will be shooting. 34.7 seconds left, third quarter. Boy, the Battlers could use these. Joe's first time to the line. Battlers 5 of 7 tonight.
Big Joe.
And it goes in.
Gets the shooter roll. Cadillac, Holton, Hoagie's out. So's Davis.
Most of the time after one rolls around like that, they'll swish the next one.
Yeah, but he's got Big Joe's with a feather touch here.
And there it is.
Nothing but net on that one. Kulesa has it. Kicks it on over to Cadillac. Cadillac back to Kulesa. Drops into Holt. Kicked on over.
Schlosser again. He has 4 threes. 53-38.
He wasn't even that hot in the JV game.
No, he's having a much better varsity game. Jet Simon puts up the shot, no good, goes out of bounds, and it'll go to Ipswich, 11.1 on the clock.
I don't even think he showed outside in this JV game.
Yeah, he had 1 3 in the JV game.
Okay, well, I was going to say he's kind of hidden weapon.
And with 1 of 2 from the line. Falkenhagen comes in for Chase. Larson comes in for Jet Simon.
Cadillac triggered in. We got 11 seconds to play. He's got the people moving, gets it in. Gillespie, Cadillac has it. Drop it on down. Cadillac has it. He's got to put it up. Holt will take it. Will not drop. So at the end of 3, it is Potter County Battlers 35, Ipswich Tigers 53. This is Warren LeBeau with Jeff Adele, Caleb Pribble on the camera, and our producer and great friend Mike Holbert.
And we'll be back after this with the 4th quarter.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, it's Battler ball as we start the 4th quarter, and they've got some wood to chop here. They're behind by 18, 53-35. There's Weber driving in. He puts one up, and it bounces.
Oh, will not drop. Alessa gets the miss. Pressure's being applied. Goes to Cadillac. Cadillac gets it across. Kicks it back to Kalesa. Kalesa back to Cadillac. Kicked on over to Heddick. Heddick drives, forces it up.
Draws
to
the
draw a
foul.
foul, and he does.
I believe that's on Joe Stanley, and if so, that's his 3rd. Nobody really in foul trouble at the moment. Stanley now with 3. Jack Simon also has 3. Nobody for Ipswich has more than 2. Heddick's second trip
first
to the
one's
line.
away. Rolls out.
He's now 1 of 3 from the line. And he's the only one who shot free throws for Ipswich.
So he's got the whole team riding on him. He misses the
That
second
one.
one.
Boston Brown comes away with the rebound. Brown gets it to Larson. Larson takes a deep 3, no good.
Off the heel. Cadillac gets a long rebound for the Tigers. Gets it across, drops it over to Kalesa. Kalesa drops it down the hole, back out to Kalesa. Kalesa over to Cadillac. Cadillac to Kalesa. Skips it across court. Drops in the hand of Loken. Heddick gives it up to Holt. Holt, he'll fire it. Buries it.
He has 9 all on 3-pointers, 56-35. 21-point lead now for Ipswich. Glaber drives in, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Rasmus Loken picks up the foul, his 3rd, first-team foul. Jensen 3 of 3 from the line so far. Battlers are 7 of 9.
There
He
goes
gets that
down.
one.
I didn't want to jinx him. His last 2 layups went halfway down, spit back out.
Cuts the lead back to 20. 56-36. Got that one too. He's 5 of 5 from the line.
Timeout.
And the Battlers want time. 56-37, 6:48 to play. We'll be back.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back. Battlers down 19 points.
Ipswich still got their starting 5 out there.
It's their ball.
Cadillac has it. He'll take it out. So I got Cadillac, Kalesa, Heddick, Holt, and Loken. This is Heddick with it. Heddick skips it on down. That's Holt. Drops it into Kalesa. Kalesa tried to feed into Loken. Loken saves it. Kicks it back out. Ball being passed around. It's on top. Heddick has it. Gives it to Cadillac. Heddick skips it across. Loken goes in the middle, and he's fouled by Boston Brown.
Yep.
Knee got him.
His first, second team foul.
Puts the new 35 back on the shot clock.
6:26 to play. And we have
a line change.
Jet Simon, Jaron Chase, and Jack Simon coming in. Boston Brown, Colby Falkenhagen, and Landon Larson go out.
Kalesa has it. His team's moving. Fires it down, backcourt. No team control, so no over and back. Heddick has it. Kalesa goes in the middle, kicks out to Holt. Holt goes up for a 15-footer and buries it. He heard you. He didn't have nothing from the floor, so he made up for that one.
Jackson Holt with 11 points now. Jaron Chase has it. Chase turns around in the lane, thinks better of it, gets it out to Jack Simon. He's double teamed, has the ball taken away.
That's Cadillac. Kicked down to Loken. Loken gives it back to Cadillac. Cadillac can't get a handle on it. Ball turns right back over.
Might have been one pass too many there. Jet Simon has it. Jet from the free throw line, no good. Sharon Chase with the rebound. Jaron will take a three. No good, but he's fouled.
He'll go to the line. Heddick got him. He'll get 3 out of it.
I believe he will. No, they're saying after the shot. So Battlers will just take the ball inbounds. That's the third foul on Heddick. Second team foul. And Jack Simon will throw it inbounds. 5:40 to play. To Jet.
Yeah, brother and brother.
Slaber with it now. Jack Simon drives into the lane, he gets it over to Chase instead. He'll bring it back out. Chase drives into the lane and he's fouled.
Loken will get nailed with it.
That's 4 fouls now on Rasmus Loken, third team foul.
Davis is coming in, replaces Loken.
5:23 now left. Jack Simon to throw it in. Tries to get to Chase, but it's lost.
Cadillac runs a loose ball down. Kicks it on down to Holt. Holt fires into Kalesa. Back to Cadillac. Holt fires up a 3. Short. Good rebound by Kalesa.
Can't make the shot. It goes out of bounds. Battlers will take it. 5:05.
Here they come.
Chase with it. Underneath to Joe Stanley, lays it up, no good, but gets the rebound, puts it up blocked
by Kalesa. Cadillac has it. Back to Heddick. Heddick goes left, back to right, picks it up, almost picked away. Cadillac has it, back, gives to Holt, back to Cadillac. Drops it on down to Kalesa. Kalesa goes in the middle to Heddick. Oh, that's an easy one.
Yep.
He's fouled. He'll go to the line again.
Jensen's waiver picks that one up, his second, third team foul. Heddick again at the line. He's 1 of 4, the only Tiger who shot free throws tonight.
And his first one is away, and it will not drop.
Hit every inch of the rim, I think, but did not fall. Larson and Falkenhagen back in. Zwaber and Jack Simon out.
Heddick Couple dribbles, sets, fires.
And we have lane violation.
Lane violation, so it's no good. Ball turns over. That's a turnover.
Now, in the official stats, that doesn't really count as an attempt, does it?
About a turnover.
Yeah. So, there's Jet Simon.
Oh, nice shot.
Jet has 11 points to lead the Battlers. Well, he's tied with Zwaber. Cuts the lead to 19.
Kolessa has it. Fires on down to Holt. Holt back to Cadillac. Back to Holt. Dropped into Cadillac. Cadillac gives a headache. He'll fire right up from the free throw line and buries two. 60.
60 to 39. And there's Jet Simon coming in. He misses the shot, but he's fouled. Foul will go on number 10, Max Kolessa, his fourth team foul.
That's his first foul?
Yep. And Jet Simon goes to the line for two. He's 0 of 2 from the line. Battlers as a team 9 of 11, but
short on that one.
Jet is 0 of 3. The rest of the team has been perfect.
There, he
hits the second one. Cuts the lead to 20 at 60-40.
Gets it across. Holt kicks it out to Kolessa.
Knocked away by Chase. Larson to Jet Simon. Jet drives all the way, puts it up, no good.
Pulled down by Holt. He gets up to Cadillac. Skipped up front to Heddick. Heddick gives it up to Davis. Davis goes in the middle, forces it up.
And no foul called, and the Battlers come away with it. Larson has it, drives all the way, puts it up and in. That's only 4 points for Landon Larson. Cuts the lead to 18 at 60-42.
Heddick has it, skips it back down to Kolessa. Gets it up to Cadillac. Coming up on 3 minutes. Heddick has it.
And knocked away by Jet Simon, still loose. And timeout called. They must have said he had enough possession to call timeout. So 3:09 to play in the game. Ipswich 60, Battlers 42. We'll be back.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
It's a lady on a mission.
We are back. 3:09 to play in the game. Battlers trailing by 18, 60-42. But the cheerleaders are still going. Well, we have a second. Let's just give a shout out to our cheerleaders here for the Battlers. It's Eve Gable, Gabby Gable, Lavinia Lamos, Brooke Lauer, Kylie Phillips, and Addison Roseland. We've enjoyed seeing them over the course of the year.
It's nice to have them.
Just
Very nice.
add something to the game to have cheerleaders. It truly does.
They came back this year. I don't know how many years of being absent, but they're back.
Ipswich ball.
Kolessa has it. In front of the coach. Gets it in the Cadillac.
I should mention the cheer coach too, Jen Jager.
Drop down to Heddick. Heddick takes it in, kicks it out. Goes to Heddick. Heddick fire up a three from the corner and buries it.
He has 6 points. 63-42. Falkenhagen has it now. Drives into the lane, puts up a tough shot, no good. Crash for the rebound. Falkenhagen got it to Stanley to chase. Larson driving in, puts it up and hits it, and he's fouled. Landon with 6 points now. Stops the clock with 2:31 to play.
Kuntz comes in for Heddick.
Foul went on Heddick, his fourth. 63-44. Larson at the line to shoot one. His first trip to the line.
And it goes in. Okay, Kuntz has it. Cadillac gets it across. skips it back out from top. Almost batted away. Kalesa has it. Kalesa gives it up to Kalesa.
And Joe Stanley will pick up the foul. That's his fourth.
Schlosser's back in. Let's see if he gets hot again.
2:13 to play. 63-45, Ipswich leading.
Schlosser will take it out on the right on the baseline. Gets it out to Cadillac. Cadillac skips it in to Kuntz. Kuntz goes out, but he's short with it.
Larson with the rebound to Jet Simon. Jet puts up a three. Bounces around, no good.
Schlosser gets the rebound. Ball skipped up to Kuntz. Kuntz goes to the right, picks it up. Back to Schlosser. Cadillac. Nice pass on down to Davis for two.
And Brody Davis with his first basket, 65-45. Minute 37 to play.
I'm waiting for that massive line change.
Larson has it, and double dribble called on Landon Larson. And here comes some of it at least.
Some of it. Hoagie's in. First time making an appearance is Christman.
Chase Furley comes in to
Christman's
replace.
a senior, he's 6 foot.
Chase Furley comes in to replace Colby Falkenhagen, and Jensen Swaber back in for Joe Stanley.
This is Hoagie, he'll be triggering in.
Minute and a half to go. Knocked away by Furley, goes out of bounds. Stays with Ipswich. And now Boston Brown in for Jet Simon.
Hoagie will take it in for Ipswich. Kuntz gets it. Back to Hoagie. Hoagie fires it up. Schlosser. Schlosser drops it on down to Davis. Davis picks up his dribble. Gets it back out to Kuntz. Kuntz goes in to the left. Tried to drop it. Ball batted out of bounds.
Larson knocked it away.
Here comes my line change.
No, here comes mine because we have Jonah Pribble and Michael Jager coming in for Jaron Chase and Landon Larson.
Hoagie tried
Pribble
to
knocks it away.
Drop it into Christman.
Minute 14 to go.
No line change yet. Hoagie has it.
He has mostly reserves
Drops it in,
out there now.
Schlosser, nice piece of dribbling. Hoagie has it, kicks it out. Kuntz fires up a three. He'll bury it.
Sake Nust has 9 points. 68-45, under a minute to play. Weber driving in, turns around, looks at it. Now it goes ahead and shoots it. In and out, no good.
Stay down. Davis gets the rebound.
We have a timeout called
just to get people in.
Yep. For the Battlers, Ziegler and Gable come in. Brown and Zwaber go out.
I got Hines, Stiles, and Brown in for the Tigers. Brown is now the quarterback. He'll get it across. Kicks it off. Stiles. Stiles goes to the right. Back to Brown. Brown on fire for threes. No good.
Ziegler gets the rebound. Trayson Ziegler
Coming up
with
on
it.
a half a minute.
Trayson brings it down the court. Over to Chase Furley. Furley to Mason Gable.
I agree. They should just put it up.
Gable has it. Taken
away. Taken away by Brown. Brown stops. Coach is telling him to hold it. Stiles says not yet and buries a three off the backboard.
Jay Stiles, his first basket. 71-45, 7 seconds left. We'll see if the Battlers put up a last shot. There they do. It's number one, Michael Jager that put it up, goes out of bounds, and they just let that last second tick off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't have mass substitutions at the end.
Well, just pretty much everybody got in the game. They just didn't do it in a mass way.
Well, look at all these guys on the end here.
Well, but everybody I have in the scorebook got in the game.
Okay, all right.
So they might have had a few players that were from the JV team that were sitting on the bench that weren't in the book.
And before you guys click off, I want to appreciate all the people from Ipswich that tuned in and listened to us, and also to the folks around Potter County that tuned in and listened to us. We always appreciate that. Again, this was Warren LeBeau with Jeff Adele, Cable Pribble on the camera, and our producers, Mike Holbert.
And we do appreciate all of our producers throughout the year. And again, folks, if you would like to help out with the production of these broadcasts, we can always use more people. Our producers have been very faithful, and we appreciate them so much. But, they could use a break from time to time. And if you'd be willing to do it, they'd be more than willing to teach you how. And it's not a matter of it being all that complicated. It's a matter of just being responsible and doing it. So if anybody's interested, just please let any of our producers know, let me or Warren know, let Amber Michelson know. We'll help you out and get you hooked up. Well, for the scoring tonight, for Ipswich, Hayden Schlosser came off the bench to score 14 points and lead all the scorers tonight. Jackson Holt had 11, Max Kalesa and Tucker Cadlick 10. Shake Newst had 9, Kyle Heddick 6, Rasmus Loken 4, Jay Stiles 3, Brody Davis 2, and Tate Hoagie had 2. For the Battlers, Jet Simon had 12 points, Jensen Zwaber came off the bench for 11, Landon Larson had 7, Colby Falkenhagen 7, and 2 points each for Jack Simon, Jaron Chase, Joe Stanley, and Boston Brown. Battlers were 11 of 14 from the line, so they did shoot free throws very well. Ipswich was 1 of 5, and that was all Kyle Heddick. He was the only one who shot any. Well, Warren, any final thoughts on the game tonight or on the season as a whole?
We got one win out of it. The girls come through, so that was really nice.
And in case this is our last broadcast, any thoughts on the season as a whole?
No, I can't believe it. I hope this is not the last time we call it the Purple Palace, but if it is, it's been fun.
Okay.
And with that, I'll just say this was Warren LeBeau. I want you to drive safe and be safe, and good night.
Okay, well, the quarter scores, it was close for the first quarter, and really for the first half. Ipswich led 15-12 at the quarter break and 32-24 at halftime. But then a big third quarter really put this one away for Ipswich as they outscored the Battlers 21-11 and took a 53-35 lead. And then the fourth quarter wound up 71-45. Well, looking at some other scores here tonight, if I can bring them up on my score feed here. Start out with girls. Well, that isn't updated at all. So we'll give you what we got. Sunshine Bible Academy 34, Cologne 16. That was the final. Cheyenne Eagle Butte 33, Timberlake 22 at the half. Harding County 71, Phillip 39. That's a final. With 2 minutes left, Miller 68, Highmore Herald 45. Finals, North Central 33, Leola Frederick area 29. Faulkton area 57, Sully Buttes 29. Ooh, my old hometown, Trip Delmont Armour got smoked. Number 4, Ethan 68, Trip Delmont Armour 16 in girls. Number 2, Lyman 38, Jones County 34, Hitchcock Tulare 44, Wolsey Wessington 36. Northwestern 47, Harriet Selby area 41. See what else we can find in Class A. Not much in the area. So we'll move on to oh, there's one. No, we gave you that one already. Aberdeen Round College 58, Dual 24. That's a final. Homebridge Pollock 67, Stanley County 25. We'll try double A, see if Pierre might have played tonight, and they did not in the girls. So let's check out some boys' scores if we can pull them up. Goer Brule 74, Dupree 62. Marty 67, White River 58. Lemon 61, Bison 45. Faulkton area 38 and Sully Buttes 38 with a minute left in the third quarter. Wolsey Wessington 10, Hitchcock Tulare 7, under a minute left in the first quarter. Trip Delmont Armour, the boys came back for a win. Trip Delmont Armour 60, Ethan 58. Wall 56, Phillip 41 with 2 minutes left in the third. See what else we can find here. Not much in A. We'll see if double A. No, nothing there either. Check out some of the national scores if we can pull that up. We have a baseball score to report. Spring training baseball has begun. So it was the Cubs 12 and the Dodgers 4. And I know that nobody really cares how spring training games come out. They don't really keep stats or anything on it. But I'm just glad to have a baseball score again to tell you about. In the NCAA, the only top 25 game is Maryland leads USC 60-51 with 11 minutes left. NBA, 3:18 left. The Clippers 104, Milwaukee 104. Halftime, Denver leads Charlotte 66-58. Midway through the second quarter, San Antonio leads Phoenix 45-32. Just underway in Portland, the Lakers 2, Portland 1. Finals, Indiana beat Memphis 127-113. Boston 124, Philadelphia 104. Orlando 114, Atlanta 108. Cleveland 110, Brooklyn 97. And overtime, New York defeated Chicago 113-111. In the first round of the Mexico Open, Harry Hall, Jeremy Paul, and Chris Ventura are all tied at -7. Women's basketball, number 7 LSU leads Georgia 46-37 with 4:46 left in the third. At halftime, number 3 UCLA leads number 25 Illinois 32-18. Finals, number 9 North Carolina 68, Syracuse 58. Number 15 Tennessee 88 defeats Alabama. Number 18 Alabama 88-80. Indiana upsets number 8 OSU 71-61. Number 6 South Carolina defeats Arkansas 95-55. Number 16 Oklahoma defeats Vanderbilt 101-81. Number 11 Duke loses Louisville 70, Duke 62. Number 13 North Carolina State 83. Number 20 Georgia 68. Number 1 Notre Dame 82. Miami 42. Number 14 Kentucky 73. Missouri 65. And number 21 Maryland 85. Northwestern 79. Upcoming Battler sports, we can pull that up for you. Tomorrow the boys Battlers take on Highmore Herald. That'll start at 5:15 with a middle school game, JV and varsity after that. Saturday, middle school boys are back in action in Oneida for 2 games starting at 10 a.m. Girls are in action at against Harriet Selby area. That's a game that we rescheduled from Tuesday. That'll start at 3 o'clock. Wrestling regions are Saturday. That's in Hamlin starting at 9:30. Next Monday start the girls basketball regions. And the boys will have one more game next week. They will play on February 28th. That's a Friday night. They will play at Timber Lake at 6 o'clock. And the following week are the boys' regions. So once again, recapping our action here tonight, Ipswich won the girls' JV 22-14. Avea Russell leading all scorers with 11 points. Layla Cronin had 10 for the Battlers. Potter County won the boys' JV 39-28. Jensen's Weber and Colby Falkenhagen each with 11 points for the Battlers. Casey Gaditz led Ipswich with 6. Girls' varsity, Potter County won that one as well, 42-38. Emma Schlachter leading the way with 15 points. Finley Hine 10. Gabby Wald led Ipswich with 13. And in the boys' game, Ipswich prevailed 71-45. Hayden Schlosser leading all scorers with 14 points from the bench, but Ipswich had 4 in double figures. Schlosser 14, Jackson Holt 11, Tucker Cadillac 10, and Max Kulesa 10. Battlers were led by Jet Simon with 12 points and Jensen's Weber with 11. So in the words of Vern Gosden, that just about does it, don't it? I want to give, as this is possibly our last broadcast of the year, we want to give a shout out to our seniors. This was senior night. Jackson Krause, who was not able to play tonight. Landon Larson, who's had a fine career. And Jet Simon also has had a fine career for the Battlers. We certainly wish them well, and we hope we'll have another game of theirs. And for the Lady Battlers, Taylon Roush is our lone senior, and we certainly wish her well. And again, we hope we'll have some more games for all of those players, but if not, we certainly want to wish them well. So, that pretty well wraps it up. for my partner here, Warren LeBeau, who will be writing all these games up for our local paper, the Potter County News, and you will want to pick that up and read it because he does an excellent job. So for Warren, for our producer Mike Hobart, for our cameraman Caleb Pribble, this is Jeff Adele wishing you a good night and may God bless.